Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
Calling all pin mob, oh my God, honey. Breaking news, honey. The fags are on their way back to New York City. Honey, that's right. March 31st, 2026. That's 3/31/26. Mark your calendars because the fags are on their way to the City Winery in the YC. Get your tickets down there to the www.fagtalk.com. If you don't believe me, tell them, faggy.
Listen, the Tri-State... We can still use this. Listen, Tri-State area. Get your tickets at www.fagtalk.com. That's right, that's New Jersey, Connecticut, and New York City. Meet us there March 31st.
That's 3/31/2026, down there to the City Winery in New York City. Honey, it's always a time when the dolls and the pins show up, girl, honey. Let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Pin Mob, is y'all ready? Girl, honey, the tea is hot, baby, and loose. Honey, we have just got the confirmation that we are coming down there to Philly on April the 2nd, 2026. That's 4226. My God, they be trying to keep us out of Philly, but honey, y'all said, bitch, that you two will not pass. Faggy, go ahead and tell the girls what's going on.
What's up, Philly? That's the day after April Fool's Day, so we're going to be there. Get your tickets now, www.fagtalk.com. This show is going to sell out, because you know how we do over there. Get your tickets now. Tell them, Training.
Listen, the trainer got to tell you what the faggy head said in the background, honey. Get your tickets at www.fagtalk.com, honey, so that we can come down there and invade Philly, honey, no other way than we know how to do, child. Pull out your footlongs, because we coming to eat them up. God damn it, and always remember, don't meet us there, bitch.
Beat us there.
www.
What is it? www. What is it?
www.fagtalk.com. Orlando, Florida. Honey, call your girlfriends, honey, because the fags are on their way to shut it down. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You have asked and we have answered. We are coming to Southern Nights. The fags will be loud, live, and in color in your chest, April 12th, 2026. Tell them, Craig.
What's up, Pin Mob? You heard it correctly. We are making our second stop in Florida. This time, we're going to be in Orlando. That's April 12th. Get your tickets right now because this is going to sell out. It's one night only. The ticket link is www.fagtalk.com.
Once again, that's www.fagtalk.com to get your ticket. Now, always remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Bye, girl. www.fagtalk.com. Dade, Broward, and the Palm Beach area. This is your notice. Honey, the fags are on their way. April 14th and 15th. That's right, honey. Y'all been fighting and shooting and shit, and goddamn it, y'all shook the table hard enough for us to find a venue. We will be loud, live, and in color in Wilton Manors at the Well. My God, I need you to run. Motherfucker, don't skip, but run your ass down there to www.fagtalk.com and get your motherfucking tickets because the fags are on their way. That's Dade, Broward, and motherfucking Palm Beach County, honey. You are on notice. Tell them about it, Craig.
All you Florida girls that's been worrying us about coming down to Miami, well, it is your turn, and it's going to be April 14th and 15th. That's right, April 14th and 15th. It's a 2-day extravaganza. Get your ticket from fagtalk.com.
Houston, Texas, honey. Houston, Texas. Girl, guess what? The fags are coming on down there to ride a horse, bitch. I don't know if it's gonna be the white one, the gray one, or the gold one. Wait a minute, I don't want to give too much tea.
But we ready for the rodeo,
But
bitch.
we ready for the rodeo, baby. Honey, visit www.phagtalk.com to get your tickets for April 21st, 22nd, and 23rd, because the fags are coming back for our 3-day extravaganza.
What is it, girl?
Extravaganza.
What is it, girl?
Our 3-day extravaganza.
So get your motherfucking tickets, because we always sell out of Houston.
Yes, we do, girl. That's www.phagtalk.com, because the fags are on their way to get my children. Don't meet us there, bitch.
Beat us there.
www.phagtalk.com. Ooh. Honey, I know y'all hear my voice. That means that it's your time. Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas. That's right, honey. I had to call y'all 3 times because it says, where 2, 3 or more are gathered in my name, there I shall be also. And you better have your ass down there to the House of Blues Foundation Room in Dallas, Texas. Tell them, Greg.
Dallas, Dallas, Dallas. Listen, you guys have been waiting so patiently, and well, it's your time. That's right, it's a 2-night extravaganza, April 28th and April 29th at the Foundation Room. That's right, the House of Blues Foundation Room. Get those tickets, www.phagtalk.com.
That's right, honey. You heard what the faggy said. Don't meet us here, bitch. Beat us there. Alexa.
Let's have tuna.
Let's have tuna.
We've seen your mom. If you've never been to the DR, this is the time to go. Book your ticket and get your ass down to the beach, baby, because the fags are going to be in Punta Cana. That's right, October 21st through the 25th.
Pin mob, pin mob, pin mob. You hear me calling your name? God damn it, the TS is celebrating her birthday, honey, of the big 4-9, October 21st through the 25th, down in the Dominican Republic. That's right, we are having a Fag Talk birthday bash for the TS. Bitch, get your tickets right now at www.phagtalk.com. And always remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there at the big 49 birthday bash for the TS in the Dominican Republic. See ya.
Need the right card right now? Meet Say It in a Card. On the go, busy day? With just a few taps on your phone, you can pick any card category, personalize it, animate it, and send instantly. From the fun and festive birthday, love, thank you, to heavy hitter moments, sympathy, breakup, repairing a friendship. Yes, we cover that too. Original animations bring your message to life. Confetti, sliding text, playful colors, custom motion, all built inside the app. Make your greetings stand out. Why scramble for a card, rummage through stores, or send a plain text when you can craft something meaningful, quick, and totally you? It's convenience meets creativity. Download Say It in a Card now on iOS and Android. Create, animate, send, in one effortless tap. Your moments matter. Make them memorable.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk.
You met me as Miss.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PHAG. Popular, hot ass, gospel. Ain't that's right?
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yes. Yes.
And that's fair.
Yes.
Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You meant me as me.
Yes.
Yes.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J.
Yes. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
Right.
shit.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
What you talking about? Yeah, I want to drink. What the hell you mean do I want to drink?
A drink?
I want to drink.
Craig, listen, the only thing that we should be drinking is this.
That too.
No, this first.
That first,
Craig,
yes.
I want you to understand something. I am down bitch. This is a 2X.
Yeah, because you celebrated a little too soon, bro.
Well, excuse me, honey.
You've lost a few pounds,
No,
bro,
no,
but you're
it's-
not down to a 1X.
No, excuse me. It is more than a few.
Okay.
Because a few would be stolen moments.
a few stolen moments. Can
Is all that we share.
I wanna drink,
I don't want to have a drink because
why?
Because it's gonna the calories is gonna put.
Girl, one little cocktail is not going to stop you from continuing your journey.
Craig, I want you to understand because all it takes is one dick that will stop you in your journey. So therefore, you understand that tonight's show is sponsored by www.heymister.com. I'd like to say this again. Tonight's show is sponsored by www.heymister.com.
It's scrolling on the crawl at the bottom of your screen.
We understand, honey, that in this community right here,
What
and right now,
community is
in
that?
this community
What
right
community
here,
is that? The
in-
black community?
Yes, the black one.
Oh, okay.
Because this
Yeah.
is the black community.
That's right.
I'd like for you to understand. Let me reiterate it again. This.
Where?
This.
Where is it?
This.
One more time.
Look forward, Craig, so that you can see. This is the black community.
Okay.
We are representatives of the black community.
Yes, we are. Now we're faggots and trainees.
No,
But
and adjacent. But this
And who?
adjacent.
That would be-
And the diaspora.
I wish I could see Mo's face when we said that.
You can't.
I wish you could see
You
Mo's
can't
face.
because we've cut Mo's cam.
We're about to cut his mic too.
I mean,
Let the
no,
people tell.
we'll keep his mic.
The people didn't want his mic.
We'll keep his mic. We'll keep his mic, honey.
They petitioned to keep his
We'll
mic.
keep his mic, honey. He has only 10% of the show.
Oh God! Now I still need a cocktail.
We shall as the show progresses.
Okay.
But again, because this is the black community right here,
Capital B.
the black community right here that we stream to all audiences.
That's right.
This is by us and the diaspora for you.
That's right.
Again, this is by us and the diaspora for you. So when you come over here and you watch this show, you need to understand that this show is unapologetically African and American.
Yes, ma'am.
That's right. And so some of the reads that may come from Africa, but most definitely from the African American.
That's right.
Diaspora.
All of that.
So, with that being said, I need you guys to immediately go right now. If you haven't, go to www.heymister.com because we, in this dire time right now, are going to be dedicated to being a part of the eradication.
That's right.
Of AIDS and HIV in this lifetime in our community with the help of Hey Mister. If you're not on PrEP, we want you to start getting yourself on PrEP. If you have been,
because we know they're not using condoms.
I mean, nobody. It's a new day. Condoms are. I mean,
they're never be obsolete.
But this is why we're talking to the straights. The
gays know.
The gays know.
The gays and the trainees know.
They know.
It's the straights that don't really know.
And so, because we're talking to the people the audience that tunes into us. We need you guys to make sure that you are, because everybody is in this whole DL craze. And so because everybody is into that craze right now, the only person that's going to be able to protect you is you. Got that? The only person that is going to protect you is you. The only person that is more responsible for your health is you.
That's right.
Is you. Got that? All right.
Okay, girl, when you made that plea right there, you reminded me of Sally Struthers on those commercials where she used to be, appealing to the people for the hungry children in Africa. Mo, did you know any of those children in Africa? Because you are old enough to remember that.
And a part of the diaspora.
That's right.
What do you mean? Do I know any of those kids?
I'm just wondering, because
Father, can you hear me?
All black Americans know each other, and some of us black Americans, all of you Africans know each other. I know there were two different countries. However,
that's what I was about to say.
There were two different countries, but I just figured, you all may have known each other.
No, I don't know them.
Oh, okay.
I've never. The only time I saw them was on the same way.
Oh, so you do remember the Sally Struthers commercial?
Of course, he's that old.
No,
yes.
It came across my screen one day
while you were sitting down watching He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
By the power of Grayskull, bitch.
I mean, I was watching She-Ra.
I was. I watched that too.
I know.
And I watched.
Of course, you'd watch She-Ra.
Lion. What was the one with the lion?
Thundercats.
Thundercats.
Of course, you'd watch She-Ra.
Now that's my shit. Thundercats was my shit.
Hold on, Mo. What exactly is it that you're trying to say?
I mean, I didn't try to say anything.
She's trying to say you're a faggot.
Of course. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Excuse me. Hold on.
Because
I'm going to back up.
I felt like somebody white just said nigga. Did he just?
Excuse me. Wait a minute, Craig. I'm going to back up.
Did he just call me?
I'm going to let you handle that.
Did he
I'll come back for my last.
Wait. Did he just call me a faggot? Because that doesn't sound like fag as in popular hot ass gossiper. I know that they're homonyms, but wait a minute now. HR, bitch, I'm following the claim, bitch. Where's the EEOC, bitch? Because I am following a claim. I have been discriminated against based on
you just discriminate against
based
me?
on sexuality. I've been discriminated against. Y'all better ask Metrolink out there in California because I sued them
you
too.
You just discriminated against me?
I sued Metrolink in California, bitch, and I won. Girl, now he's your employee. I will put you into the lawsuit too. RDE Multimedia Group.
Wait a minute.
You are responsible.
Wait a minute. Hold on. It sounds like somebody is already doing the things that I'm prepared to do.
Oh.
Or I'm actually in the process of
You're in
doing.
the process of doing.
Correct.
You have a time tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
You have a court date tomorrow.
Well.
Wait, somebody turn on this box fan. I'm
Please.
hot.
Barbara, please.
Can I have my drink, please?
Barbara, please.
I'm just getting started.
Oh, girl.
Bitch, we ain't been in here in 3 weeks. Not this. What is this?
Talkabaka.
No, I don't do Talkabaka.
Talkabaka,
No,
bitch.
I don't do Talkabaka.
Talkabaka.
Don't try to drink this.
Talkabaka, bitch. That's what we can afford around here.
Wait a minute.
That's what we can afford over here.
No, we can afford others.
Talkabaka.
No. Get that out of here. Where's the kettle one? Bitch, I'm not gonna blow my brains out trying to sit here. Let me go get my cup. Oh, you want a cocktail too?
Oh, yeah, let me go.
I'm still suing you, nigga.
I'm not here, Mo. Give me a little ice. After he sat here and called you a fag.
He didn't call me. No, he didn't call me a fag. He said a faggot.
Oh!
I did not say faggot.
You
Well,
did.
what you say?
I said faggot.
I heard.
Oh, he said faggy.
Oh, that was even worse.
That's even
No, it's
worse.
not.
He went to your hometown on you.
That's a trauma from my childhood.
He went to your hometown on you. He went to your hometown on you.
That's how we say it.
Gathered you up
Call
real
me a
quick.
faggy.
Gathered you up real quick.
Girl, what is this on my eyes?
Girl, I don't know. It could be. Listen, put it in mine.
Girl, let me just scrape it off.
That's
bitch.
how ice don't carry no job.
Right. And then, that alcohol gonna kill it.
Oh, yeah.
Just like white people say when the dog looks you in the mouth, it's not really bad.
Craig,
They
let's
don't really
stop.
have
Let's
guns.
stop keeping that to white people, okay?
Well, I don't know no black people that let no dog look in their mouth.
No, let's stop keeping
Now, I'm
that
not
to white
saying that they
people.
not out
I
there.
need you to understand. We got to stop keeping that to white people.
Well, that's their stuff.
Because I've seen the coloreds,
Letting dogs lick them in the mouth?
Yes. I've seen the coloreds do this.
Let the dog lick them in the mouth?
Yes, God, the coloreds do
Are
that.
there black people out there that are doing that?
They're loving their dogs. They're loving their animals. They're loving their animals.
There are black people that do that?
Yes, Craig. Yes, licking them deeply into the mouth.
I'm not gonna tell you no lie though.
Mm-hmm.
When I meet a guy, like if I'm interested in dating him.
Oh, wait a minute. So you're poly now? Because you said them.
No.
Or are you using proper pronouns this season?
The proper pronouns is he and she.
Okay, and they and them.
When you're talking about more than one person.
No, when you're talking about one. We're not coming. Listen.
Well, you started it.
Listen, 2026. We left the ignorance alone.
Yeah, yes, we did. So what's the person's name?
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what their name is.
Oh, okay.
But when I'm referring to any of them, I shall respect their pronouns.
And I will respect them as well by calling them by their name.
Okay, great.
Are you non-binary?
No.
Oh, okay.
But I'm going to respect all that.
Because if you decide tomorrow that you're a non-binary trans, I'm going to call you Madison.
Okay. And then my pronouns are them, they, she, and her. And we. Because I do it all at the same time.
Where you come? Oh, he went to get
he
some
went to get
ice.
some ice.
But anyway, when I meet a guy and I realize or find out that he has a dog, sometimes that counts as a red flag for me. Sometimes. I have to kind of watch you and decide if it's going to work for me, because sometimes y'all be letting them dogs sleep in the bed with y'all. Y'all be playing with those. Oh, yeah, but we can say, because I'm going to have another drink. Thank you. Some of y'all be letting those dogs sleep in the bed with y'all. Some of y'all be playing with those dogs, and then you go into your refrigerator and shit. Y'all forget to wash y'all hands and shit. Y'all get too comfortable. And you forget to wash your hands. This your little cup?
Yes, girl, I'm having a small beverage.
Girl, what you going to do with this little mouthwash cup?
That's it. That's it for the rest of the night.
Well, girl, you didn't have this kind of obedience or discipline, I should say, when you out there in California eating up all that food on that video I saw.
You got to understand that's crab and shrimp, honey. That's very light.
And you better stay away from the bitch for that gout. Get the floor.
I don't have gout anymore.
Oh, but gout don't go away.
Yes, it does. I don't have gout
You
anymore.
keep eating that motherfucking.
I don't have gout
run
anymore.
the liquid blends thing. Listen, let me explain something to you all. This is the holy grail. This is sour sop. Those of you who have those shaky knees.
I don't have shaky knees.
You don't have the little tenderness in your knees?
Mm-mm. My knees shake when a dick in me. You know about it.
No.
Craig, don't act like a dick ain't had you weak in your knees.
Nah, I had my dick in a little something last night, though.
Oh.
Into the early mornings of today. But those of you who have a little tenderness in your knees, you know that you can't bend down and your knees ain't acting right. The soursop is going to remove that inflammation.
So you had you some dick last night?
I said I had my dick in some ass last night.
Oh, okay.
Your ears aren't working?
No, but no, I can hear very well.
Because you're coming up on 49, girl.
Well, girl, you're 50.
Well, almost.
Almost.
Almost. You want a little Sprite in yours too?
I would like that.
Okay.
Since you're tending. I'd like
bartending.
Well, since you're tending.
Yeah.
To my business and to my
I'm
drink.
always going to be in your business.
I know.
Always.
But it's okay.
Mo.
They said you're not celibate no more?
Absolutely not.
Craig never sold a bit. It was me.
I was just in a little respite before. I was just in a little. Mo, you having a drink?
Oh yeah, yes, thank you.
Tell Cersei it was me. You kiki and Mo.
Ain't he tickled?
Oh no, because I know it's you.
Tell Cersei
And we know what you're talking about.
it was me. How about that? Just in case you were wondering.
I still can't forget that meme that they had of you.
Girl, I can't get over this little cup.
It was me. And from now on out, it's gonna be me.
There you go, Mom.
Thank you, Craig.
You see, mine is straight liquor.
Oh snap!
Is it good?
That's good.
All right. You come to the house. I got some other ones for you.
And from here on out, it's going to be me.
Ooh. 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 Litigation fish.
Yeah, bitch.
Litigation fish.
Bitch.
All right. Litigious fish.
Bitch. It was me.
Okay.
And it shall continue to be me
I know that's right.
throughout the course. Sit tight.
Those of you that are experiencing high blood pressure, ladies, perimenopause, night sweats, I need to get you on that prostate one too. That prostate one is good.
Well, yeah, you know, because I have a prostate.
We both do.
I happen to be a woman with a prostate.
Right.
Anyway,
where you want to start?
I'd like to start with these pastors, Craig, because everybody got to go fund me up. Everybody's around here asking them to fund. Why can't you just entertain and get paid? Why can't you just entertain? Why can't you let Google AdSense pay you?
Everything seems to be a grift. Everything is a grift. And now I'm understanding, especially this past week, this is why a lot of people didn't believe that paid for your say was a real thing, because everybody's grifting.
But where are we starting? Which one? Let's go. Let's go to not that one. Let's go to the one.
Murphy?
Video 24. Let's do video 24.
All right, here we go.
We'll be back to Jennifer.
Yeah. 17.
Oh God, Craig. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah.
Now you know Jesse Jackson died. You know we got to talk about that, and we got to talk about that dead animal over her shoulder.
Craig. So you gonna put Jennifer in there, and you're not gonna put motherfucking goddamn
Who?
Kim Burrell in there too? If we gonna do that, we got to do Jennifer and Kim.
Kim should be. Well, let me get her over there
because she tore up that.
Yeah,
she tore up Tamla Man's song. It was almost unrecognizable.
And didn't even know the words.
It was almost unrecognizable. But we're in the church area anyway.
We the church
so
area.
We'll just go from that to that. No. We're gonna go from that since we're in grifting and GoFundMe's. We're going to go from that back and then to, because it's all the same.
It's all the same.
It's all the same monster.
They're close cousins.
Yes. Actually, they're twin sisters. So let's go to that church. Let's go.
All right.
Next week, I am asking that all church members bring a copy of your tax return so that I can review them. I'm going to put a stop to some of y'all playing in my face during tithes and offerings on Sunday morning. Amen. It's tight with this right.
Okay. And then there's another one.
Wait, hold on.
I think it's that
Right
one.
here.
Yeah.
Let me just see by show of hands what God is asking you for. You've never given an offering that big before. Let me see. If you believe in God for your business to make $1 million, it could be a $10,000 seed. If you believe in God, it could be a $20,000 seed. I'm just going to tell y'all, it's already in writing. I'm believing God for 7 people to give a $20,000 seed. I know they're going to have this on the internet, but I don't care. Somebody going to hear it and they're going to give the 20,000. I'm believing God for so many of you. I don't know the number right offhand, but I'm believing God for a number of you to give a $10,000 seed, a number of you to give a $5,000 seed. Some of y'all sitting in here right now with $5,000 purses. They don't never have a sale. If Louis Vuitton had a 24-hour sale, some of y'all would apply for a credit card. I'm telling, put it on the internet. I don't care. Go apply for a credit card. You would apply for a credit card to do anything else? Go get you a credit card so you can obey God.
What? Now that nigga that was just talking, that's William Murphy. Now that's right here in Atlanta.
Craig, you tend to know a lot of church men. Craig, you tend to know a lot of church men, particularly church sissies. You know a lot of them. And it's baffling me that you're Catholic. And you know all these Baptist church men.
I told you that I'm not Catholic. My grandmother was Catholic, and she taught me to pray, and that's why I do this.
It's gagging me
I was raised
to
Baptist.
know that you know all these Baptist ministers and stuff like that, and you're Catholic.
What is it that you're trying to say?
I mean, as a white woman,
I want to know what it is that
you
you're trying
being
to
a
say.
white woman, girl,
I
going
wanna
over
know
there
what
down
it
there to that Negro spiritual stuff.
Going where?
Going down to those Negro spirituals. To come to find out that you a negress.
Listen, I know that that's William Murphy because he has a few songs out over there on the Spotify and iTunes. But my thing is, how do you ask someone, stand in front of the people and ask them for $20,000? And if you don't have it, go and get you a credit card and put it on your credit card and then pay interest
on that
for
me and the Lord.
No, he said to do God's will.
Right.
And what is that?
What's the will?
To pay him $20,000.
To pay God? God don't need no money
At all. And he definitely don't need no lights.
And he don't need no motherfucking help either.
And he don't need no building fund. But the fact that there are still people that go to these churches that still give their money.
And these are the people that went down there and pressed red for Trump. And stood up there and allowed them. They were permitted to come into their home via TBN.
The worldwide internet.
Via the internet, because he said put it on the net.
That's right. He said, I know this is going to be on the internet, and I don't care. You sure, right? It's going to be on the internet? It sure is. That is scamming. Like, you are really grifting from your own community. And in these times, and I remember I said on this show a few months ago, when all of those black women, now it's about 350,000 black women who have lost their employment since this cracker been in the office.
Oh, you use that word heavy.
I did. But black women make up the church body. I don't care what city or state you're in. The church is predominantly made of black women. And those are people that you're asking money from.
The church is a place to heal from brokenness.
If you asking me for $20,000, I need to stay my broken ass home.
You know there is power in the name.
I need to stay at the house.
To break every chain.
If I got to come down there and you asking me for $20,000, and then one of these other ones I saw, it said something about they need to start doing an audit. You need to turn in what was that thing that I saw? They were saying something about they need to start auditing their members, their tithe-paying members, and all this other nonsense. Like, that is crazy. At this time, in these times, the church, especially the Black church, should be giving more to the community. And I'm not saying that there aren't churches who don't do that. So you don't have to type in the comments that, oh, my church is different. My church. I'm talking about generally. Like, they shouldn't be asking their parishioners for money.
Their parishioners.
This should be the time they should be asking who's in need. Like, who, how many women here, how many Black women, how many Black families? You don't even have to say Black families, because this is the Black church. How many families have been affected or impacted by unemployment? Groceries and shit high. Gas is high.
Well, and it's going to get higher.
Bitch, they saying that gasoline is about to go to $300 a barrel. That's how they purchase it. They saying if it goes to $300 per barrel, it could be $15 a gallon. Bitch, I will sit at home.
Yeah, Maddie, we're going to have to start doing Via.
Well, we have electric cars, Craig.
We have electric cars.
Not me.
You can come live with me, Mo, with a few stipulations.
Put you out there in the tree house.
Oh, he can stay in the house.
Oh, he can stay in here. So you wouldn't put him in the guest house.
No, I trust him.
Oh. Even though he's Nigerian.
Yes.
You've really built up your trust.
He's already stole from me already. Give it back. He proved that he'll return it. Girl, I mean, it got wet there, Craig.
I did.
It got wet
last night, too.
I'm sure. Slobbing everywhere.
It was good.
Like corn on the cob.
Pulled it right off the cob.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Those are my plans for the evening.
Tonight. Is that why you took those little tablets?
Oh, yes, I took those tablets. And listen, if you're going to have a night of pleasure with a man with a big dick or anything in between, because there are some men that have little dicks that have doo-doo pullers, please make sure that you go.
Hold on. What's a doo-doo puller?
A doo-doo puller. It'll go up and hit that. You know, sometimes we get false positives. And it'll go up there and bring that soup, bring that gumbo water. That, ooh, I want to talk about something. So I need 30 seconds, Mo. I
Okay, so that's
No. You need to run 2 of the commercial breaks really quick because Craig he has to be informed. Okay. Go ahead.
Calling all pin mob. Oh my God, honey. Breaking news, honey. The fags are on their way back to New York City. Honey, that's right. March 31st, 2026. That's 3/31/26. Mark your calendars because the fags are on their way to the City Winery in the YC. Get your tickets down there to the www.fagtalk.com. And if you don't believe me, tell them, faggy.
Listen, the Tri-State. We can still use this. Listen, Tri-State area. Get your tickets at www.fagtalk.com. That's right, that's New Jersey, Connecticut, and New York City. Meet us there March 31st.
That's 3/31/2026, down there to the City Winery in New York City. Honey, it's always a time when the dolls and the kings show up, girl, honey. Let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Pin Mob, is y'all ready? Girl, honey, the tea is hot, baby, and loose. Honey, we have just got the confirmation that we are coming down there to Philly on April the 2nd, 2026. That's 4226. My God, they be trying to keep us out of Philly, but honey, y'all said, bitch, you two will not pass. Faggy, go ahead and tell the girls what's going on.
What's up, Philly? That's the day after April Fool's Day, so we're going to be there. Get your tickets now, www.fagtalk.com. This show is going to sell out, because you know how we do over there. Get your tickets now. Tell them, Training.
Listen, the trainer got to tell you what the faggy head said in the background, honey. Get your tickets at www.fagtalk.com, honey, so that we can come down there and invade Philly, honey, up no other this there? www. What is it? www. What is it? www.fagtalk.com. Orlando, Florida. Orlando, Florida. Honey, call your girlfriends. Call your girlfriends, honey, because the fags are on their way to shut it down. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You have asked and we have answered. We are coming to Southern Nights. The fags will be loud, live, and in color in your chest, April 12th, 2026. Tell them, Craig.
What's up, Pin Mob? You heard it correctly. We are making our second stop in Florida. This time, we're going to be in Orlando. That's April 12th. Get your tickets right now because this is going to sell out. It's one night only. The ticket link is www.phagtalk.com.
Once again, that's www.fagtalk.com to get your ticket. Now, always remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Bye, girl. www.fagtalk.com. Dade, Broward, and the Palm Beach area. This is your notice. This is your notice. Honey, the fags are on their way. April 14th and 15th. That's right, honey. Y'all been fighting and shooting and shit, and goddamn it, y'all shook the table hard enough for us to find a venue. We will be loud, live, and in color in Wilton Manors at the Well. My God, I need you to run. Motherfucker, don't skip, but run your ass down there to www.fagtalk.com and get your motherfucking tickets because the fags are on their way. That's Dade, Broward, and motherfucking Palm Beach County, honey. You are on notice. Tell them about it, Craig.
All you Florida girls that's been worrying us about coming down to Miami, well, it is your turn, and it's going to be April 14th and 15th. That's right, April 14th and 15th. It's a 2-day extravaganza. Get your ticket from Phagtalk.com.
Now, as I was saying,
said something about gumbo.
I said this was motherfucking goddamn. Listen, because you know how sometimes you getting fucked, girl, whatever, and you know, or your partner's getting fucked since you're top, you know, like there's a false positive where it's some of that motherfucking sewage water still up in the honeys, and it comes out.
That kind of looks like gumbo.
It looks like gumbo. You know, gumbo has different colors.
Apparently, it has different tastes too,
and ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
And to prevent that from happening, visit www.pure.com.
Do you like gumbo?
No, I've been making several posts about me not liking gumbo.
She don't like the
I don't like gumbo or I don't really like African food.
She don't like the
That's a blanket statement.
I don't like it. I don't like
You don't like fufu?
Oh, I like fufu.
It depends on the type of food.
Oh, I like pounded yam. And that's why by me not liking pounded yam so much, I gotta keep on this pure. Gotta keep this pure going. So my stool don't come out like gumbo.
Or the after effects.
Bitch. So that my stool don't come out like gumbo. It gives this. So I'm telling you, you got to use the goddamn, you got to use that pure. And I'm telling you, use my code T.S. Madison, honey, and get you some pure for men, for her, for them, for they, for she,
right,
for all.
Now, my father was very constipated, and this helped him. That soursop helped him clear that out.
It did?
It did.
Okay. Now, I want you to understand, like, you know, so.
Wait, were we done talking about the church people?
No, we weren't.
Oh, okay.
No, we weren't finished talking about the church people. Because what I was just explaining to you was that the people they fucking those people.
Wait, what?
Fucking them.
Wait, who getting fucked?
Well, I mean, a lot of people.
Oh, you mean fucking them for their money?
For their money.
Oh, I thought you meant literally.
You know, I mean,
that too.
It is the church. It is the church. It is the church. A lot of first experiences happen.
Listen.
So you gotta understand.
Wait, pause right there. That was important that you just said, and I think some people probably missed that. So for the parents who think they're doing their children a good deed or a good service by sending them to a church camp, a church retreat, because you're trying to keep your children in God or in God's light and all of those things, they still need to be supervised, because a lot of times the faggies, they get touched for the first time, or they have or even if it's not molestation, sometimes they have their first experiences at a church convention, retreat, or basement.
Or baptism.
Ask the Catholic Church.
I mean,
okay, but go ahead. What were you saying?
Yeah, girl. So it's just like I just don't believe in like why in the fuck do you have to start turning in your tax returns or whatever? And like why would you turn in your tax return? You know they was doing that down there at
Creflo's church. Yes, Creflo Dollar. Creflo and
Taffy's husband. There's a delivery Taffy. Delivery Taffy girl, say delivery Taffy. Delivery Taffy girl, say delivery Taffy. Delivery Taffy.
Wait, what's the lyric?
Delivery Taffy. Delivery Taffy girl, say delivery Taffy. Delivery Taffy.
Oh God.
Delivery Taffy. Delivery Taffy girl, say delivery Taffy. Delivery Taffy.
I think it was a different Taffy.
Delivery Taffy. Candy girl, delivery Taffy. Delivery Taffy.
Shake that bubble gum. That Chico stick. You want a do-do-do? Cause she's so thick.
Yes, ma'am. Asking for your tax returns. Are you kidding me?
Bitch. So that you can go board your private jet.
Some of you don't even want to share your taxes and your salary with your partners, but you're going to give it to a church?
Speaking of taxes and sharing the things, Cardi B is currently right now on Tasha K's nappy neck.
Pressing down
On that lineup that she needs to get there in the front.
Press down and running over.
Oh, bitch with a tape. Bitch with a tape.
So Cardi has gone back to court.
Yes, she has. Cardi has went back to church for the grifter. And Tasha K is grifting her fans right now for $3.5 million.
Through a GoFundMe.
GoFundMe
just don't have anybody can just set up a GoFundMe.
Yeah, that's what they say. But some girls go gather that. Like me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
That was kind of like a boomerang. Yeah.
Like me. But anyway, Trasherina Kibi of Yellen Entertainment and Kibi Studios is currently having to have her stuff exposed. You know what I find so ironic about the people, the wine heads? That's crack and motherfucking cheap wine mixed together. The wine heads. What I find funny about the wine heads is that they gather around that congregation, they gather around that pulpit to hear lots of vicious lies and deceit about me, but they don't want to motherfucking pay attention to the truth about generational deficit K. And the truth of the matter is that bald head, scallywag, scallywag, foot dragging, curious George, thin white man lip having, motherfucking drunken pussy, cockeyed kid having ass, motherfucking hoe platform, and listen to that bitch sit up there and spread all types of inaccuracies about me. Now, I will say this. She's been speaking on me heavily about the T.S. Madison Starter House, saying that I'm going to be indicted and all this stuff, which is not true. Now, the thing, Dominique Morgan is not my business partner
at all.
She's the co-founder of the T.S. Madison Startup, but she's not my business partner. She's never handled any monies for me. She's never handled any money. So the way that they're trying to correlate whatever Dominique's situation is going on with her to me, that's not that. I don't have anything to do with any of that situation, and neither does the T.S. Madison Starter House. I asked before while we were sitting here on the podcast, hey Alexa, does the T.S. Madison Starter House take government grants?
The T.S. Madison Starter House operates independently of government funding. It's a community-supported initiative providing housing, job assistance, and other resources for formerly incarcerated Black trans women.
Alexa, has the T.S. Madison Starter House ever received any government funding?
The T.S. Madison Starter House is fully funded by Madison herself and community support, with no government funding.
Thank you. Alexa, is Cardi B current?
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Happy to help you learn more about that initiative.
Thank you. Alexa, is Cardi B currently suing Tasha K in bankruptcy court?
Cardi B is currently seeking more financial information from Tasha K through the Florida Bankruptcy Court. She's requesting Tasha K appear in person to review her finances as part of their ongoing $4 million legal dispute.
Why is Tasha K going through a legal dispute with Cardi B?
Cardi B sued Tasha K in 2019 for defamation over false claims about her past. The case was settled in 2025 with Tasha K agreeing to pay $1.2 million over 5 years.
Now, the thing that's interesting to me about this whole thing, and I never really get into this, I never really speak on it. What's fascinating to me?
I'm listening. Let's cut your attention about this situation.
Thank you, Alexa. Your services were helpful. Thank you. What's fascinating to me are the people who watch her stuff still. Not just because of the misinformation that she puts out about you, but the fact that this lady lost a multi-million-dollar case in court against Cardi B because she was lying. And so there are people who still go to her channel and seek information as if it's going to be the truth. But here's the thing. It makes me wonder what's going on in the soul and the spirit.
You're absolutely right.
Of the people. Alexa, girl, I'm talking to Madison. Cut it out. But it makes me think about like the people who go there, like what your spirit, your soul, the fact that you're going to this channel just to hear gossip. You're not learning anything. Like that has to speak to the misery in your own life.
It can also be brainwashing too.
It's something.
I mean, let's be real. You can be, no matter how much people might not want to admit it, you can be brainwashed.
Yeah.
By certain things.
But like I can't imagine waking up and wanting to have that dark energy on my life, right? Because again, it's no different than like what I've said on here before about how people who only listen to heartbreak music and you expect to find joy in your life and you're only listening to heartbreak music.
It's low vibrational.
Yes.
Yeah. So let's scroll down here. And not only did she lie on Cardi B, she also lied in bankruptcy court.
Well, yes.
Can we hear? There's a wonderful black attorney down here. Let's go down here, Craig. I need you to scroll down here.
It's right here.
Yeah, I need you to add that down there because we're gonna dissect. No, it's in the presents.
Yeah.
We want to talk about that last one. Okay. Yeah. I want you to make sure that we try to dissect this just a little bit, and I want you to follow this attorney right here because she's very knowledgeable on the situation. So let's press play here, Bone. Put us over here to the side.
This is critical. This is critical to the bankruptcy panel. You see here, under this, debtors, domestic and offshore trusts and business entities. I'm quoting. It says, debtor contends that the impending entry of the defamation judgment against the debtor. So what this is, this section I'm about to read to you is Tasha K admitting she was committing bankruptcy fraud.
Pause.
Tasha.
Now, for Tasha K to be so invested in other people's fraudulent activities,
quote unquote fraudulent.
Put this over here.
Let me
we need to make us big. What I'm seeing here, what I'm gathering here is that Tasha K is so hell-bent on uncovering everybody else's activities, dork activities, and acting as if she's innocent. And it's always the main bitches.
Yeah. Well, but you know what? It's no different than what Trump and this whole administration is doing. It's a distraction.
That's why she voted for them.
Exactly.
That's why she voted for him.
Everybody's eyes off of her, to keep everybody's eyes off of Trump and the Epstein, they create all this other distraction, this other noise.
Yeah. And so it always baffles me the way that monkey face ass bitch, that Curious George monkey face asshole, always have my picture up somewhere with lies and things, and thinking that she's like uncovering something on me, and I'm just like, girl, when your whole life is unfolded as a lie, You sitting over there, girl. You've married that effeminate ass husband that you got, honey. There is no way that a real nigga would have whipped a bust down on your head, bitch. You'd have had a motherfucking bust down 42-inch weave in your motherfucking head, bitch. With a real nigga would have had you over there not having his business, his finances, and everything spread all over the motherfucking internet like some cheap ass pussy.
And you know the funny thing, people be trying to put certain things on other people that they be doing.
Yeah,
Correct. Projection.
But here's the thing, too. Like for real, like because I really want, and I never get into this, but I really want to kind of sit here for a second. If you really think about it, she's really spiraling. She's unraveling.
And it's with a smile.
But what I'm trying to get you to see and understand, imagine what she's like offline. She's stressed out. She's probably drinking. She could be on some sort of prescription drug, something to kind of escape. She has to be stressed out. Because there's no way in the world that a $3.5 million or $4 million judgment would be lingering or looming over my head. She looks scared to be lingering over my head, and I'm worried about what you got going on and whether or not it's legal or illegal funding that's coming in, what's going on with Dominique, what's going on with Cardi B. Like, she has to be stressed out. That marriage has to be on the verge of breaking.
Well, like she wants to break the chains.
Right.
Break the chains.
And the fact that you have now set up a GoFundMe.
Ain't no more chains.
You've now set up a GoFundMe.
Yeah. And are asking your followers to pay for your lies.
That's crazy. It's almost like you done drove your car and committed vehicular manslaughter. And now you want us to pay the fine for you? You want your public to pay the fine for your driving offense.
Well, there are going to be people out there that are going to do it.
Well, because they're dumb.
They are.
That bitch failed the 9th grade 3 times. And so that means 90% of her followers failed the 9th grade at least 3 times.
And here's the thing.
At least.
And here's the thing, though.
Yes.
We joke and we cut up, and I know some of you feel like I give Billy Porter a hard time and Jennifer Hudson.
You do.
And I'm gonna continue. But the difference is, here's the difference. And if you're smart, you're gonna follow this. The difference is, I'm joking about aesthetics, teeth, clothing. I'm not telling lies about them. I'm not saying that they have STDs, and I'm not making up stories. That's a difference. There's a difference between that.
Well, and we're not in their trash.
No.
We're not looking for the cousin of the uncle of the friend of the next door neighbor of the garbage man of the motherfucking street sweeper
Trying to dig up
dirt. We're not doing that. Bitch, we have commentary. We do lighthearted joke. We go on.
And that's it.
And that's it. This bitch is like really trying to uncover and expose because her life is uncovered and exposed.
That's it. Yes, thank you. I am Cody. I'm not defaming anybody. I'm not making up lies about these people. That's the difference.
It's just like you said, it's a distraction.
Yeah, but she has to be miserable.
Well, let's go back to uncovering this.
Yeah.
It's crazy that you can be all in people court stuff like this. Ooh, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, it's public.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's look at it. Let's look over her court documents.
Okay, here we
Let's go back to the beginning.
Start over?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is critical. This is critical to the bankruptcy pan. You see here, under this, debtors, domestic and offshore trusts and business entities. I'm quoting. It says, debtor contends that the impending entry of the defamation judgment against the debtor. So what this is, this section I'm about to read to you is Tasha K admitting she was committing bankruptcy fraud. This is Tasha K admitting that against the judge's rules, that she not move no money. Oh, girl, move money. Oh, girl, open accounts. Y'all remember when she was posting them pictures from Africa, taunting Cardi B? Well, Cardi B's lawyers were genius. This is the bankruptcy plan. Here's what it says. It says, Tasha K contends that the impending entry of the defamation judgment against her and Kebby Studios caused her to panic and make hasty decisions that she felt were necessary to protect her family and her children, but that Cardi B contends was in violation of the judge's order and admonition to Tasha K in January of 2021 that she not move, sell, or otherwise encumber any of her or Kebby Studios' assets. In March of 21, Tasha K retained a Georgia lawyer for an estate planning package for her and her husband. This package included the creation of the following entities and domestic trusts. She made the Bomco Trust, which is an irrevocable living trust for her kids, the Transrena Management Trust, a Florida Joint Revocable Trust, and a Tantanu Family Limited Partnership. Okay. Now it says, because the litigation with Cardi B was still outgoing, each trust was funded with only $10 cash on hand. No bank account was ever created for any of the domestic trusts, domestic, not including international, and nothing has been transferred into or out of any of the trusts to date. It says the limited partnership was likewise created but valued at zero and never used by the debtor or her husband and their family or other entities. The domestic trust, it says, in the limited partnership, they remain active today but have no value. The debtor intends to dissolve Tasha K intends to dissolve the Tantu Family Limited Partnership to avoid the unnecessary cost of taxes and annual fees. Listen, this means there was no point of opening a trust you're not funding. She was going to use these to put money in to hide it from Cardi B, and this is an admission in the bankruptcy statement documents. So, and then hold on, there's one more paragraph, because this is why Cardi B has now filed the documents for substantiation of her finances, because it ain't like there ain't been a history of this acknowledged in these own bankruptcy plan itself. It says as well, quote, after the amended defamation judgment was entered, so before is what she did prior to the judgment being entered. Here it says, after the judgment was entered against Tasha K and Kebby Studios, Tasha tried protecting her family assets and business assets, and in March of 2022, found a random company online, that is what it says, quote, a random company online that advertised it specialized in asset protection through offshore trusts and business entities. The company convinced the debtor, Tasha K, that it could protect her assets in ways that the domestic trust that she and her husband made could not. Tasha K, however misguided, it says, hired this company to create an offshore trust, plural, and limited liability company. She used $25,000 from her husband's company, Carolyn Homes LLC, to fund the purchase and creation of the following, quote, the Sambaski Investment Trust in the Cook Islands and the Sinokis LLC in the island of Nevis. I got a homeboy who's a lawyer over there. He makes these trusts for people. The trusts that are created in Nevis are solely to hide assets. That is it. That is all. I can't say it about Cook Islands, but it sounds about right. She ain't got no business over at Cook Islands. Ain't nobody over on Cook Islands except from indigenous people and survivor contestants, okay? She ain't never been over there to the Cook Islands. This was to hide money. It says neither of the trusts have ever been nor ever will be utilized by the debtor. This is just putting it in the documents.
Oh, that's it.
Alexa, what is the penalty for lying to bankruptcy court?
Oh, perjury.
Lying to bankruptcy court is a federal crime that can result in up to 5 years in prison and $250,000 in fines. It also risks losing your bankruptcy discharge entirely.
Alexa, could Tasha K possibly be facing federal crimes for lying to the bankruptcy court?
Yes, Tasha K could face federal charges if found to be intentionally misleading the bankruptcy court. Bankruptcy fraud carries serious penalties, including up to 5 years in prison and $250,000 in fines.
So her focus really needs to be on her own business.
Her own business.
Because not only has she lied on Cardi B, having some STD, then she lied on you and this whole starter house thing. Lied, threw some stuff in there with Dominique in there too. And then she had lied before, like this lady just said, to the courts about her finances and whether or not she had tried to move money offshore. So it's like the people who actually go and watch her stuff, like you really need to investigate your own like mental.
Alexa, is T.S. Madison currently facing any indictments?
T.S. Madison isn't currently facing any indictments. She recently filed a temporary protective order against an online commentator, but that's not an indictment against her.
Thank you, Alexa.
But my thing is, so
you just made my day.
You're actually going to her. All right, girl, cut it out. You're actually going to watch her stuff to listen to lies. So you're literally going over there to just listen to lies. That's what you're going over there for?
That's the real fraud, bitch.
Like, that's crazy.
That's where the real fraud is located. Don't come on my motherfucking page talking about no fraudulent and indictments and all this stuff, bitch. Listen, I will fuck a nigga, bitch. I sell ass, pussy, dick, balls, and everything in between before I steal, kill, or destroy.
That is crazy.
It's insane.
You have proof that this woman has been lying.
Right. And you still go over there
for information.
Right.
For like, information.
That's stupid. That is stupid. And that's what I'm saying. So like you can tell she's getting very desperate. She's louder over there.
She's grasping for everything that comes up.
She don't give a damn how salacious it is because she's trying to get those numbers up because she needs that check, that YouTube check to come in so she can pay that judgment.
I don't understand why motherfucking Cardi B didn't motherfucking try to snatch that channel to pieces.
I told you that in the beginning. That's what I think Cardi should have done. Cardi should have not only gone for that money, but she should have gone towards Meta and Google for online bullying because that's against their community guidelines, right? And you're actually going over there telling at the time, I don't know how many subscribers she has now, but at the time she had like 1 million subscribers on YouTube.
1 million subscribers, and you ain't
you're over there telling people that I have an STD?
Listen to the irony of that. You have 1 million subscribers, you bald head bitch, and you ain't raised nothing but $10,000 in 2 weeks.
That lets you know that they don't give a fuck about you or what you think. Kind of like Nene Leakes when she wrote that book that time. Nobody really bought Nene's book.
I don't know anything about that.
Oh, I do. They don't really give a damn about what you think.
I don't know about that. I'm getting out of there because I don't know anything about that, and I don't want to speak on anything that I don't know. I don't want to be in the situation that bald head hoe in.
Well,
I don't want to be in that. That's why I stay out of that. Trying to get over into situations like that. Anybody that sits on her platform is a bum.
And doesn't she pay people to come over?
No, she doesn't.
No.
Anybody that sits there is a bum. Sorry, if you sat there, you're a bum. I mean, that's no shade to you, but you sitting with a bum. The bitch is a bum. I hope Cardi snatch every dime, dollar, court fee. I hope that bitch outside eating dirt off the ground. Her and hers. Spoon feeding dirt off the ground, eating till there's nothing left.
Now, who told Jamal Bryant that the motherfucking Target boycott was over?
Child.
I'm so sick of his ass.
But that's the church, though, Craig. He came and he apologized. He came and apologized. Yes, he did.
I didn't hear that. What did he say?
He did.
I'm prepared to light his
I
ass
know,
up.
but go look it up, Craig. Before listen, let's not do what Kmart does.
But
Kmart is out of business right now.
Correct, but I still want to chew. I still want to chew
him. Craig, hold on. We just read a bitch for not being fully prepared.
No. I read the bitch for giving false information.
Okay,
this ain't false information. He did say that the motherfucking boycott.
Yes, he did, but he also went and redacted. So let's get that too before we do that. We can't call the pot. and be the
They're in
kettle.
the comments saying he did apologize.
He did. Where is it?
We can't
I need to
listen.
see
We
it.
can't call the pot
Somebody
and be the kettle.
send it to my motherfucker DMs. But in the meantime,
Go ahead and ring him up for what he
let
did.
me ring him up
For what he did.
because he didn't.
And then bring it in for what he
And
did
then
after
I was about to
that.
say, didn't he repent? He repented though.
Well,
He repented.
listen, he had a motherfucking business going out there with them big ass veneers in his mouth, talking about we were done with the Target boycott. First of all, you don't speak for all black people. You speak for them people over there at New Beginning. And I'm gonna tell you my problem with him. He always tries to center himself in every movement, in everything. Yes, the African American or black community, because I don't even get into that African American stuff, but yes, the black community needs a voice. Yes, the black community needs leadership. But we need you all to move in unison. First of all, Jamal, we were talking about the boycott before you even joined. And then when you did join 30 to 40 days later, Jamal, you talking about it was just gonna be a 40-day boycott. And I said, no, it ain't gonna be no 40-day boycott. This is permanent.
Mo, do you got the...
What I say, New Beginning? I meant New Birth, whatever his church is.
Listen, do y'all have it? Please send it to Craig.
I need to see.
Nobody sent it to me yet.
Let me go over here to my DMs. Did somebody send me a? Oh, here, my girl, over in Nashville sent it. Cheryl. Well, hold on. I'm gonna play that in a second. I'm ready to still ring him up.
Go ahead and
If
ring.
you send it to me, then I'll
Oh, okay. Let me send it to you.
I'll put it in the system.
Go ahead and ring, Craig.
All right. Let me send this to Mo real quick.
Ring while the bell is tolling.
Right. Hold on.
You got to ring a bell and carry on. That's a
I said.
song.
I said. Oh, you been studying?
No, I know that.
Wait. What's the song? Because I know "Ring the Bell," bitch. That's the number 4. Well, how does it go?
You got to ring the bell and carry on. Come on. That's a Monica song.
That ain't the right melody.
I don't know what the melody is. I know that's what
Because
it is.
that melody was given.
Yeah.
Hey, let me know that I know it's called Ring the Bell.
It is called "Ring the Bell," but that was not the correct.
Listen, it's a Monica song. Stop this.
You must have just heard it this week.
I did
She
not.
had to have.
No, I told you. Listen, my mind works like
You
this.
see, but y'all see how I knew that was number 4 on the CD. Y'all be trying to say that I'm not a Monica fan. I am a Monica fan. I'm just very honest. I should be flat and sharp. But listen, what I was going to say about Jamal is he came into the boycott after it had already begun. And he came in talking about
They sent it to you on YouTube.
Yeah, they said it on YouTube. And then my thing is, you can't come in and decide for the entire community without consulting with the community and saying, hey, like, this is what's happening. Here's another grift. I believe this is another grift. What did they pay you, Jamal? Did they offer you something over there at your church? New Birth? I said New Beginning earlier. I meant New Birth. Did they offer him something? I just feel like he is always trying to center himself. Because this had nothing to do with you. This was about the black community. And you don't get to decide. And you should have consulted with the people over in Minnesota, because that's where the boycott began. And then if you're going to come forward now and say, okay, they're going to go ahead and do the $2 billion, that was what they had agreed to in the beginning. They didn't add anything to it. That was what they were going to do anyway. So why are you trying to act like it's now time? We're not going back to Target. And for the coons,
Never again.
and for the coons who never stopped going to Target, and for the coons who have said, oh, well, I'm going back since he said the boycott is over. Sir, ma'am, listen, you would have been an impediment to the black community during slavery times. You would have held us up. You would have held us up. Now, let me get to this apology. Should I just play it right here?
Girl, yeah, we don't need to tab it up.
Because I'll have to do the whole screen recording and all that.
I'm so sick of him, though. Oh, it's 22 minutes long. He better get to it.
No, they had a shortened version somewhere.
But the person that sent it to Craig sent the YouTube channel.
We don't need that.
Yeah.
Where is the...
To be together as one. This week, I failed at doing that.
Yes, you did.
When it is that I called for the end of the Target fast, Most in our community and culture were disappointed, angry, frustrated, and bewildered. What did it mean? Have you sold out? Have you given up? You wave the white flag. And emphatically, the answer is no. I wanted to walk you through what has taken place over the last year that has gotten to
We don't need him to walk us through anything. I just wanted to hear that first part. And I will say it's great that he can at least say, I jumped the gun, da 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 da. But let me just say something. And I recently learned this. And this goes back to something that we've said on here before. When it comes to Black history, none of us know it all.
No.
There isn't a Black person who knows every bit of Black history. So it is important that we share what we know with each other. And so we can't expect for white people to know our history either, right? Because not only was our history kept from us, it was kept from them. But with that being said, I recently learned, and so I'm going to share this with you guys, that the Montgomery bus boycott, it did not start simply because of Rosa Parks. And of course, there are other stories that say there was a woman who refused her bus seat before Rosa Parks, but Rosa Parks was the one who became the claim to fame, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't even because of that. It started because Black women were being sexually assaulted on their way home from work. In the transportation, you know what I'm saying? In the transportation community, like in route going home, like the domestics, and they were being sexually assaulted. And so they allowed, if you will, Dr. King to come in and be the face of the bus boycott. But it started because of that, because Black women were being sexually assaulted. So again, in this case, Jamal Bryant should have been talking to the Tamika Mallory's, the people over there in Minnesota who started this boycott. He came on board 30 or 40 days after it had even started. So how do you decide that it's over? Like what that's what baffled me. And so again, it just makes me feel like he's always looking for, and when I was done with him, I was done with his ass many years ago.
Greg, you is really at Jamal Bryant.
Because my thing is this. He does a lot of great work. And again, I'm from Baltimore. So I know this Negro from Baltimore. And I think I've shared on here before that part of the reason that he done moved his ass down here is because they ran him out of Baltimore. He had a church called the Empowerment Temple. It was the fastest growing African American church on the East Coast at that time. And what happened is there was a story, and I'm going to say allegedly, even though it ain't really alleged, but allegedly, and this is when he was married to Giselle, the woman that was on Potomac Housewives, and you guys know I don't watch any of them, but she's on Potomac Housewives. He was married to her at the time. He had an affair with some underage girl at the church, not at the church, but who was a member of the church. She was underage, and either she had a baby, she was pregnant, and either she lost the baby or had the baby or whatever. But you never heard about her anymore, and they sat his ass down. They sat his ass down. And the membership of that church declined. The membership of that church declined rapidly. It was the fastest growing church, but then it rapidly declined. And then several years later, here he is down here in Atlanta. Eddie Long dies, and he takes over his church over there at New Birth. But what I'm saying to you is, going back to that damn show, that reality show, this is when I lost respect for him. Because I used to think and I think he's still an anointed preacher.
The same way I feel about T.D. Jakes.
Come on, somebody. You better say
it. Listen, T.D. Jakes is anointed, bitch.
That's right. But
he's still a man.
All men have propensities, bitch.
He's still a man.
All men have propensities. And so many times there are many of you who go to these churches and you deify these men. because they are men of God, and you think that they're perfect now because they're going to church and they're the pastor and this, that, and the third. Those niggas be trying to fuck too. But I lost respect for Jamal Bryant when his ass was over there on that motherfucking show, The Preachers of LA. You remember that reality show?
I do.
I know some of you remember that
I didn't
reality
watch
show.
it totally.
I didn't watch it either.
I do remember it.
He was over there with, it was him, Noel Jones, and a few other people. But my point is, it was just like, you want to be the star.
Somebody said next case.
Well, you know what? You step aside and then you'll come back. Yeah. You don't tell me next case. You step aside, bitch, and then you come back. But you don't run this. We run this. This is our cubicle. He lost me when he was doing that motherfucking reality show, The Preachers of LA. And then, for those of you who really remember, when he did that reality show with Casey and JoJo from Jodeci. I don't need sources, bitch. I'm telling you directly. You remember when that reality show with Casey and JoJo? Y'all remember that reality show? Do y'all remember that show? He was over there with them trying to help them get sober and da-da-da. It was just like, okay, you really trying to, you want to be a star. You want to be a star. And so just call it as it is. Like, well, Google it. If you don't remember, just go look it up. Jamal Bryant, Casey and JoJo reality show. But all of this shit is, you can look at all of it. Somebody said they remember. But my thing is, it's like you've always wanted to center yourself. So it's like, I need you to separate God's work from your ego. That's what I need. And now I'm done.
They said move on.
Bitch, I'm gonna move on when I'm done.
I don't want you to be done yet. I want you to.
You don't want me done yet?
I want you to delve the way I delve. Cause see, they be feeling like that.
Right.
I'm the only one that delves.
Right.
And tearing them up.
Right. And so going back to what you said about TD Jakes, it's like they are all men. They're all men, and we hope and we would like to think that a lot of these men of the cloth have figured out a lot of the things that we haven't figured out, or have a level of discipline that we all don't have. But look at the Catholic Church. Yes, it was on TV1, Miss Queen. That's exactly it. But look at the Catholic Church. Look at the Catholic Church. If they all had it figured out, then why are so many Catholic, not all, but why are so many Catholic preachers or priests messing with little boys? And this is why I've said before, sitting right here, or maybe we were at the other house, I believe the church community, Catholic, Baptist, all of them, the church body as a whole, they owe the LGBTQ plus community an apology, because you've helped propagate this lie.
What they do?
Propagate.
Okay, can we spell that? You don't have to. Alexa, spell propagate.
P-R-O.
Let her do her job.
Propagate.
What does it mean, Alexa?
Propagate means to spread or cause something to increase. It's often used for plants multiplying.
Thank you, Alexa.
It also means spreading ideas or information.
Thank you. So the church body has helped propagate, spread this lie that sexuality is a choice. When many of them...
That's a complex topic with many perspectives.
Yes, it
Different
is.
religious groups have varying views on sexuality, and it's important to approach these discussions with understanding of diverse beliefs.
What is the Black view on sexuality?
There's no single Black view on sexuality. Perspectives vary widely across individuals and communities. Many factors shape people's beliefs, including personal experiences, religious backgrounds, and cultural influences.
Alexa, do you think the Black church helped propagate the
misinformation about sexuality?
That's a complex topic with many perspectives. Different religious communities have varying
Okay, Alexa,
approaches
stop.
Right. So my thing is, they've helped spread this lie that sexuality is a choice. That people that people can just decide to not be trans.
Let me ask you this.
Or not be gay or
Let's
bi.
ask the robot. Alexa, is sexuality a choice?
Sexuality is a complex topic with many perspectives. Most scientific research suggests it's not a choice, but but rather a natural aspect of human diversity.
Thank you, Alexa. Good night.
You know, and so
Sleep well. Thanks for all the great conversations tonight.
and it's just like I've said before about like Eddie Long, for example, when that man was grabbed by his balls, and I don't mean literally.
You do.
Well, when those young boys, I think it was like 6 or 7 of them, and if you don't remember this case, you can look this up as well. There were 6 or 7 young black boys that he seduced, right? Through his Longfellow Academy. It was supposed to be a mentoring program and for single mothers who had boys and they didn't have a father figure in their life. And it was supposed to be, and he seduced those boys. And there were 6 or 7 different boys who did not know each other. Maybe 2 or 3 of them may have known each other, but all 6 or 7 of them did not know each other. But they had very similar stories of how he seduced them, things he said, things he did. And you know what happened with that church, New Birth, that now Jamal Bryant heads? They didn't believe those little boys. They told those little boys that they were lying. They told those little boys that their parents, their mother was grifting, trying to get money from them. And so those people didn't want to believe it. And what I'm here to tell you is Eddie Long could have changed the game because he was a presence in the black church. But instead, he was out there marching with Bernice King, who's allegedly a dyke. You know who Bernice King is, right? Dr. King's daughter. They were out there marching in Atlanta.
You said allegedly? Allegedly. We are not that show over there. We're Phagtalk.
And I'm talking about the fag.
Well.
But they used to be out there marching against gay rights. You can Google that too. So it really ain't alleged. So you can Google that as well. But my point is, Eddie Long had such a presence in the black church. And at the time, I don't know about now, because a lot of black people are moving away from the church and not really, buying that bullshit. But at one time, 80% of black people believed in a higher power, believed in God. I believe black people still believe in God. We're just not buying into the bullshit of the church that the church is feeding us. But Eddie Long could have stood up and said, you know what? It's been wrong. What we've done as a church body is we've maligned this community.
A new word.
Yeah, we've maligned this community. And it is wrong.
So
I do have an attraction to men, to the same sex. But instead, he wanted those people, his parishioners, to believe that those little boys were lying. But it's no different than what James Cleveland did. And he didn't have a mentoring program. He had a music program. I can't remember the name of that, but you can go look that up as well. He had a music academy for boys who demonstrated interest in creating music and stuff like that. And so he had this program for that. He was molesting those boys.
Allegedly.
No. You can go, Alexa. Was James Cleveland accused and guilty of sexually assaulting young boys in the church? And you better act right.
James Cleveland faced allegations of sexual misconduct with minors in the 1980s, but was never convicted of any crimes.
He wasn't convicted.
These were serious accusations that remain controversial.
He wasn't convicted, but it was definitely there. And I'm going to tell you what I do know.
He wasn't convicted, Craig.
Well, he's dead and gone.
So that
now.
means we got to say allegedly.
We have to say allegedly. He wasn't convicted. This is not that show.
Okay.
This is not that show. I just want to clear it up.
Here's what I know.
This is not that show, girl.
Here's what I know.
I'm going to clear this up over here, girl.
I have a girlfriend. Yes, Gospel Music Workshops of America. You better work down there in the comments. He was getting those boys through Gospel Music Workshop of America. That's what his program was
I'm just
called.
saying. I just want to make sure.
I got a friend.
We just read that bit. We just read the motherfucking earlobes off that bitch.
I'm not telling no lies either.
We just read the earlobes off that bitch.
But I'm not telling no lies either.
In the process of that.
But girl, I got that motherfucking everything in my throat, bitch.
Well, that means you're going to speak on somebody tonight, and that pussy going to be it's going to open up like a flower, like a lotus.
But listen, here's the thing. he had a boy that he adopted, James Cleveland, and he molested that boy.
Craig, we gotta say allegedly.
Child, the boy sued him. Google it.
I just want y'all to know.
I got a friend who knows the boy. Well, he's a grown man because he's older than me. But he ain't even here no more.
Thank you.
Because I'm not doing this. We just read.
Thank you. Somebody in the comments said he did.
We just read the brakes off that bitch motherfucking 89 Buick over there, bitch. And there's no way that I'm gonna let that bitch sit over there. There's no way.
Somebody in the comments said, Craig, go ahead and set up that GoFundMe. We'll get you. we'll get you together.
Girl, listen, I'm putting on my block display right now, girl. No, ma'am. We just read the brakes off that bitch over there, girl.
Listen.
And I'm not doing this.
Again, I'm still not lying.
No.
This is facts that Craig is speaking. I'm telling you.
Girl, I don't listen.
Alexa said he wasn't convicted.
That's what she said.
Listen. Convicted. He may not have been convicted, but it was definitely.
This is what Alexa said, girl. And Alexa has told nothing but the truth tonight. Alexa has told nothing but the truth tonight. She's cleared me of any allegations. She's motherfucking brought up. She's let that we know that bitch is charges. She said that bitch could be facing 5 years in prison, bitch, and she said I'm facing none. And so, bitch, she said that man wasn't convicted. So we're gonna put allegedly up here, girl. Fuck
Alexa, did James Cleveland have an adopted son who sued him for sexual molestation?
James Cleveland faced serious allegations of abuse involving a young boy who joined his choir in 1980. The case was settled privately after Cleveland's death, leaving many questions unanswered.
That's all she got.
That's all she got.
And that's the young man that my girlfriend knows.
Bitch, that's all she got. That's all she got. And that's all. That's all, Craig.
All right, let's move on.
All she got. If she's not giving up
allegedly
any accuracy, girl.
Allegedly.
Because Alexa also said allegedly also, though.
That's right.
Allegedly.
That's what she got, and that's what I'm giving right here on the table.
Allegedly.
Now take that as
all
you
of
may.
this is alleged.
Bitch.
Take that as you may. Take that as you may.
We're not doing what that show does over there. I'm not giving. Listen, hold on. I hear what you said, girl. I'm not giving no motherfucker the state $4 million. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. So I'm gonna lay this right here. I'm not doing that. That girl over there is paying a rich bitch for toilet paper. Imagine us going out on tour, girl. And we having to pay one of these
every
rich
time you have a show.
We got to take.
We out there volunteering.
we out there working, girl.
We out there
volunteering services, bitch.
Imagine driving 12
hours
just to volunteer.
and then flying around, girl, playroom, girl, doing shows every other motherfucking week to pay for a bitch toilet tissue. That's a dumb bitch.
You a dummy, bitch.
Bitch, you are a dumb bitch.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
You are a dumb. I just got to go back to how dumb that bitch is. That is a dumb broad. Cardi B is worth millions of dollars, and you got this bitch down here that ain't even worth a fraction of the fraction of this motherfucking girl's money, and having to buy her toilet paper in her house.
That's crazy.
She's buying her and Culture's toilet paper.
It's pride. It's pride. And that's why she wouldn't pull back. That's why she would not pull back and say that she didn't know that she didn't know for sure that girl did not have an STD. Like, why would you go out there and say that this lady had an STD?
It is crazy.
And then that lady's medical records were subpoenaed and proved that she did not. And you continue.
It is crazy.
And you continue. And there are people who continue to go and listen to her.
Yes. And you're currently on tour. You're currently still doing salacious shit. You're currently selling subscriptions, selling private groups, selling motherfucking goddamn. You're selling fish plates, crab leg balls. You're currently got to go for. You are in a current situation of selling the things that you had to move out of your dream home.
And her kids are still living in
that apartment down there on the beach
in Africa.
Girl, I don't know where them children live. But at the end of the day, you got, for y'all that are following that and digesting that, and absorbing that and sitting there waiting on information from that
you know is going to be fraudulent.
You bitches are dumb.
Flagrant lies.
And not just dumb. You girls had to have failed the 9th grade 3 times. Had to. This woman is over here having to sell. Grift.
And you all aren't smart enough to realize that she's just making up these salacious stories all for the sake of driving up her views and her YouTube chat. Y'all didn't catch on to that? It's no different than that William Murphy at the beginning of this show who was telling the parishioners he need $20,000. She may as well tell the people that she need $20,000. She may as well.
No, she need more than 20.
Well, she's been saying
if she can get each of them to send, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Like, why set up GoFundMe and pay a fee?
But she's been saying she broke the GoFundMe down. Like, I sat there and look, I was really looking at it, laughing at her. I was sitting there laughing. I had my tongue out laughing at her so hard because it's like, girl, Put your GoFundMe up if you're in need, or if this is something that you got to do to like really replenish yourself. Girl, you're grifting to your followers, your fans. You're doing all of this stuff over here, girl. This lady is going to take that and wipe her ass with toilet paper from that.
I bet she just want to teach you a lesson. That's it. I bet she
you are in the process. You could be facing prison time for perjury to the bankruptcy court because you were trying to hide money, assets, motherfucking. You were trying to hide everything.
Because what I want you to think about also, Cardi B has to spend money to do this,
and she's getting that back.
And the fact, correct. But you can't get it back if a bitch ain't got it.
She got it.
But what I'm saying is,
to a degree,
right? But what I'm saying is, that's how it's about the principle for Cardi. You can tell it's about the principle because it's like she probably has her attorneys on retainer. So the money that she's racking up, it ain't like Cardi gonna really see any money per se. This is really about him and that bitch up.
Well, that's exactly what it's going to be for me.
Because this online shit, it's made some of these people lose their goddamn mind.
It's about the principle for me.
It's those drunk computer things.
Because one thing I don't have is a GoFundMe up.
Right.
And one thing that's getting ready to happen is a legal battle for a while. Not just for moments, for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And my lawyers are on retainer.
Mm-hmm.
Once again. And that's all.
But I think Cardi needs to go after that fucking YouTube channel. Because then the bitch ain't gonna be able to make no money. She'll be back at the Olive Garden. Isn't that where she worked before she started doing live stream?
I mean, she could.
Was it the Olive Garden or the Red Lobster? I think it was Olive Garden.
I mean, she could start another one, but she'll have to.
She'll
have to go through that process.
Yes, that would cripple her.
Yeah.
Like. Well, and y'all know I don't talk about money, but what I'm saying is, think about her overhead.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if she has I got 2 mortgages, 2 car payments. So what I'm saying is, if my income just dropped
like that,
and you got to wait to build it up, what you gonna do in the meantime?
That's true.
You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
That's true.
But I don't like to see. What's really sad to me is to watch a black person doing this to other black people. I know Cardi B is Dominican, but they are part of the African diaspora.
The diaspora, yes.
They just got dropped off before we did over here in the States, and they speak Spanish. I keep telling y'all the Hispanics and Latinos are black people who just simply speak Spanish. But that's what you're going to use your lifetime to do. Go online and tear people down with lies, creating lies. That's the scope of your lifetime, the scope of your work. Like, that's crazy.
It's just like, girl, you're buying toilet paper.
To be honest with y'all, Craig is right. Majority of all other ethnicities did come from.
I don't care nothing about their.
They finna start all this stuff.
Yeah, they about to start all that.
Let's get back to where we are.
Yeah,
that bitch is buying culture's toilet tissue.
Right.
She's buying that girl's toilet paper.
And when I tell you, I do respect Cardi. At one of those tour stops, I send it to you.
Yeah.
One of those tour stops, she acknowledged all of the Hispanics and Latinos in the audience, and then she said, "I want y'all to know something. If it wasn't for Black Americans, we wouldn't have the rights that we have." Which leads me to this other point where there's this conversation around about how immigrants built this company. No. This country. No, Black people built this country. Immigrants helped sustain it. Immigrants helped uphold it. We built it. Don't ever get that fucked up.
Craig, toilet tissue.
That's crazy.
We finna go into that. I just want you. I want the people out there that's watching the show to understand toilet tissue. Toilet paper to wipe her ass.
Yeah.
That ain't even touching that girl's. That little shit she out, that little 20 bands a month, 15, 20 bands a month.
Child, that girl's using that for hair and makeup.
Girl,
and stuff.
that's paying her
car services.
That's leggings. Bitch.
That ain't even a costume.
It's like you are a dumb hoe.
She might have thought because she wasn't. Maybe she knows she's not on her level. She thought
attaching herself to her,
and she thought maybe Cardi wouldn't come after her. That's what she might have thought.
Well,
She might have thought Cardi might not have come after her, and then next thing you know, boom.
Same thing in my situation.
Yeah.
You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. If you ever think that I'm going to open the doors of my mansion and go outside and windmill with a motherfucking stranger in the street for commentary,
right?
I'm not on baddies. I'm not on Zeus baddies. I'm not on Now That's TV. No shade to them, but that's not. I'm almost 50 years old. Are you crazy? For social entertainment?
That's what I'm saying.
You've lost your mind.
You've now thrown your life away. You've thrown your life away.
Right.
Could you imagine?
Because you were seeking validation, because that's what it became.
Yes.
It became, I don't know what the genesis of it was, but it became about validation.
You got to understand.
You enjoyed the comments.
You enjoyed the batteries in your bag.
Correct.
Just imagine had the tables been turned around and I'd be in the position.
Yeah.
And I can't work, and I'm shackled, and I'm this, and I can't work, and I can't be in the places or whatever. And then then the headlines is good, great, yes, that's good. I'm glad. I bet you that bitch won't this and the other. You know what I'm saying? The celebrations that would have been.
Yeah.
Had I made a decision. To be a Zeus baddie. Them girls wasn't even getting paid over there for a while.
But I mean, that's
allegedly.
Why are we saying allegedly on shit that's the truth?
Well, I mean, some of them came forward and stated
it's better to be safe than sorry.
Why are we saying allegedly?
It's better to be safe than sorry, girl. I'm not buying nobody's toilet paper.
Because toilet paper is high as a motherfucker right now.
It's about to be.
Right.
Yeah. Girl, I've been driving that Jeep every day now. Honey, I'm driving on electricity.
It's about to be.
Because gas is high.
But it's just, imagine, had I made the decision to be a Zeus baddie, a Now That's TV baddie, and got out there and would have carried on for social media
and fame,
when I'm already that was a nothing and no one in comparison to me. And sorry if that sounds arrogant, but that's just the truth. It's the truth. And at the end of the day, for me sitting back watching and looking at all the things, going on with around that, I'm like, do you think that I'm not gonna take the full route with everybody? You girls sat back and screamed out that I was scamming. Y'all spread around that I was doing fraudulent activities at my home. I'm scamming the government. I'm doing us. Are you crazy? Like no fact checking. Yeah, we about to roll around in the mud for a while. We about to roll around in the mud for a while, for a long time.
No fact check.
Yeah, for a long time we about to do that. Now, if you said I was a whore and sold ass, pussy, dick, and X, Y, and Z to do the things over there,
and that's what I'm saying. You can say whatever you want as long as it's the truth. But when you get to fabricating and adding yeast to the shit, so it can rise, that's a problem.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Well, if you already put the truth out there, there's no point of telling people that.
The truth doesn't need defending.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, I'm going to do the exact same thing that Belle Khalees is doing.
AKA Cardi B.
All the way to the end. And that I motherfucking goddamn, I can guarantee you that. So they said Michael B. Jordan won.
Michael B. Jordan won
Best Actor,
and Ryan Coogler won for Best Original Script.
Yeah.
So congratulations to them. All right.
I mean, I think they're still nominated for how many more? I think
I don't even know how many they were nominated
they were
for.
Nominated for like 5 or 6 or 7 or something.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they were nominated for a lot.
That is awesome. Congratulations to them.
Congratulations, yes, because I thought they was gonna try it.
Yeah, I did too.
I thought the Oscars.
You know what I think happened?
I thought they was gonna try it.
Before the Oscars, people were saying there is no reason.
No, because their other place snubbed them.
What's his name? The one about the tennis guy.
The
tennis guy. That's who won it over Sinners in the last award.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Somebody said they won Best Screenplay also.
Yeah, I thought they was gonna pull it.
The Oscars is on now.
It's on now.
Yeah, it's on now.
Yeah.
Just went off or something.
They said Mad Sinners is a must watch. I went to the movies and saw it twice.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 16.
Oh, they had 16 nominations?
Yeah.
I knew it was something.
Damn.
I knew it was something.
Yeah. But I thought they was gonna pull it.
They said sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, Sinners sweet. No, not all 16.
Did they get all 16?
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Best cinematography, somebody said. Best casting.
What else?
But see, here's the thing about Sinners.
They broke a record.
I think a lot of people. Somebody in the comments said it's a must watch. I agree that it is a must watch, but you gotta really be able to watch it, and if you don't understand it, try to find.
Oh, they said they only got 4.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You got to try to find a breakdown or an explanation, because there's a lot of metaphors. There are a lot of metaphors in that film for real life.
To be honest with you, somebody told me that whenever you watch any type of movie or anything, you should take it with a grain of salt, in the sense of it's something that can be happening right now.
Oh, absolutely.
So you shouldn't just be watching.
Like I watched Paradise.
Oh, you did?
The show on
they said
Hulu?
the most nominations ever in Oscar history.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Well, that's a record in and of itself.
They said they're still waiting for best movie or best film, I think.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, they're still waiting.
Keep us updated. Keep us updated, honey, because I know y'all watching that and this.
Oh, I'm saying best picture. Sorry,
Keep the faggies updated.
Okay.
Because I know y'all watching that and this.
Right.
Listen,
somebody said best picture is still up for the win. Oh, okay.
Because I be at them shows, honey, and I be like, girl.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Great.
They say he won best actor, which I think he's the second black actor to win.
I know Denzel won.
That's the only person I know that's won an Oscar. Black guy.
Alexa, how many black male actors have won best actor?
At the Oscars.
At the Oscars.
6 black male actors have won the
6.
Best Actor Oscar.
Who are they?
Sidney Poitier, Denzel Washington, Jamie Foxx, Forrest
Foxx.
Whitaker, Will Smith, and Daniel Kaluuya.
Who the fuck is Daniel Kaluuya?
I don't know Daniel.
I think that's the English. That's the man. Daniel. Listen, don't.
Who is Daniel Kaluuya? Because it sounded like you were about to guess.
I was.
Well, who were you gonna
I forgot
guess?
about Jamie
Ain't
Foxx.
he English?
You talking about David Oyelowo? That's different.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, Daniel. The one isn't he the guy that played in
Somebody said from Get Out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay from Get Out. Okay,
He's English.
he is from the UK. Well, but I thought you were talking about David Oyelowo because he's British too.
You see how you're gonna tell me?
Well, you weren't sure.
Tell me.
You weren't sure.
Tell me.
You weren't sure.
I was not, but I was like, it's that English boy.
Well, listen, there are a lot of English niggas.
I was like, it's
There
that
are a lot of English niggas.
That's right. You hear me, bruv?
It's time for a snack.
Really? What's going on, bruv? Trying to break me up like I don't be knowing these men.
I thought you were talking about the other English guy.
It ain't many black men that I get to lust after on television. Especially now the way they get ready to take us off, girl. You see BET Plus get ready to get chopped.
We talked about that lightly the last time we were here.
Girl, I told y'all before, girl, listen to me and listen in the words of Maleficent. Listen well. We told y'all before countless times. And Craig, you may not like this because I know there's a part on the show that you're gonna talk about.
What?
I don't listen when y'all black folks be doing queer people some type of way and not green lighting shit for queer people and doing all that stuff or whatever. Y'all use y'all power, not the green light stuff for us. And then the crocker turn around and do the same thing for y'all. So I don't be feeling bad.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, I was a prostitute, bitch. I get back in the field if I got to. Bitch, I'll make a go motherfucker, not a OnlyFans today. And I guarantee you, bitch, by the end of the week, I have 25 bands.
Till this day.
To this day. These niggas begging me to bring this old ass motherfucking Buick built pussy out of motherfucking the garage right now.
What year is that pussy?
Bitch, 877. It's a 77 Buick LeSabre, bitch.
Okay.
LeSabre.
Girl, does it have power steering?
Power steering, bitch. Transmission is still intact.
Yeah. Okay.
Transmission still good.
Gray hairs and all.
Oh, bitch. Motor still running. Bitch, ain't no clank in it nowhere.
So
That girl, my hair ain't gray.
Hey, it ain't got to be you 50.
It's an antique. So it's an antique. It's an antique, Maddie.
No, it's a quality.
That's a classic.
It's a classic,
Sorry,
bitch.
Sorry, classic.
Miss Mary's an antique. This is a classic.
You know she watches.
I know.
Miss Mary is You ain't shit. Now, how she catch a stray?
I just want to let you know the difference in between an antique and a classic.
Okay.
A quality pre-owned vehicle.
That's
bitch.
right.
Girl, these got a little spice to
Girl,
them.
yeah, he's a jerk.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, we need to take our little dose of soursop. Where is it? Oh.
Girl, they said the AC still running.
Okay. Mo, you need some soursop too to get some of that inflammation out of that ankle and that finger.
And that ass.
Well, I've been taking.
You still been using yours?
Yeah, I'm still using mine. I bought like 3.
Do you use it twice a day?
Mm-hmm. One in the morning, one at night.
On an empty stomach?
Oh no, not on it.
So you're not using it properly. That's
So
why you
I
still
can eat it on-
got. That's why you still got that cast on your finger.
But I can bend my finger now though.
Just because you've been going to therapy. I told you I get the poison out.
Girl, these
But I don't need poison. I don't need poison.
Listen, any ailment in the body is poison.
I don't need it from
broken bone.
I don't need it from that area though.
That's
not the area.
That's
I need
the
it
center. Man and woman, that's how you get it out. The poison comes out from the center.
But that's not the center though.
It's the center of the body.
It's not the center of the body.
It is. It points up and down. It's the center of the body.
So you just need 2 tablespoons in the morning on an empty stomach.
Girl, this
before
ain't gonna come
water.
out, girl.
It ain't coming out.
Mm-mm.
Well, we can share. I just want to go first.
It's okay. Oh, there it is. Look how I twisted it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know how to twist.
I do.
Oh no, you don't want to use that.
That might not be clean enough.
Right.
Mo, you might need to clean this out, Mo. Clean this out for us.
So it's 2
baby.
tablespoons in the morning on an empty stomach and then before bed.
All right, let me go.
They said, Maddie, what's the center? The center of a Tootsie Pop.
Okay.
Whatever it is, I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me. Wait a minute. You said throw it back, Craig.
That's right.
Where your mouth was last night? On the dick?
In the ass.
Mm-mm.
God, I'm washing, gargled and stuff.
Okay.
And I brush my tongue. It tastes good.
That shit nasty as fuck.
But it's good for you.
But the thing about it is, you trying to ask me like that was my first time taking it. See how you trying to catch me?
I know you've been using yours.
Don't touch me, Chris.
But you ain't using it consistently.
No.
What?
No.
See, that's what my knees still work.
They said read the comments.
Who's that? We're drinking on soursop. The link is scrolling at the bottom. Your discount code is Phagtalk. Just make sure that you spell it properly. But they don't just have soursop on this website. Ladies who have issues with fibroids, they have a fibroid bitter or tonic over there as well. They're all natural. I've gotten emails from women who have said their fibroids shrunk. They were actually going to be going in to get fibroids removed.
Oh, they said one battle, one best picture.
Oh, really?
Is that the one with Tayana Taylor?
I don't know.
Is that the one with Tayana Taylor? One battle?
Now, see, this is a good healthy alternative.
To what?
Like potato chips. So
Greg, I haven't been really eating a lot like that.
wow.
Oh, that's the one with Tayana Taylor.
No, it is her. Okay.
I've seen women say some of the most transphobic shit about Tayana Taylor.
Really?
After her and the guy with the green eyes broke up.
What was his name?
The guy that played Lion King?
Mufasa.
Yeah, what was his name? Aaron. Wasn't it Aaron?
Aaron something. I just can't remember.
Aaron Pierre.
Yes.
When I say I looked at that shit and I was like, girl.
Oh, they gone.
Yeah, they gone, Mo. You have to go out there and get another. See how we working you out right now? Your ankle gonna
Why
be
you
good.
need to dry it out? Just take a little bit of this
we need a paper towel. We need a paper towel. We need a paper towel, Mo. Raise the paper towel.
Okay.
So they were saying that she was manly looking.
No, just that I seen them say, yeah, he got tired of looking at that boy in his face.
What?
I was like, what the fuck? That is a beautiful girl.
She absolutely is.
Like
We saw her at the
yes, the
Beyonce show.
The exoticness that she possesses, honey. Her and Dionne Warwick, I swear to God, she's the only one that can play Dionne Warwick.
They got to be from the same tribe. They got to be. Because they definitely favor. Dionne, listen, and I've said this before. Dionne is still a pretty woman. Dionne was beautiful back in the day. And she's still pretty today.
She's 90, right? Alexa, how old is Dionne Warwick?
Dionne Warwick is 85 years old.
Okay, girl. Like you're 49, but you're 50.
What's next on your mind?
Alexa, how old is T.S. Madison?
T.S. Madison is 48 years old.
But yeah.
Sounds like you're processing something. What's on your mind?
How old is Craig Stewart? Craig the writer Stewart.
Girl, she don't know that.
From Phagtalk.
Craig Stewart is 38 years old.
Bitch, that's what I give. Don't you ever forget it fucked up. Yeah, huh? That's 11 years. Respect to the law. Respect to the law, bitch. She's so accurate. Oh my God. She really knows her stuff.
Oh God. Girl, she pulled me together real quick. She's like, girl, stop playing on my girl's top.
That's right.
Even though she be over here abusing me.
Right.
Stop playing on my girl's top like that.
Mm-hmm. But this is good for you. Listen, those of you who have high blood pressure, I'm telling you, it's gonna get you together.
Girl, when I tell you that shit just took me away from the murder.
Why are you looking in the cup like that?
I always do it whenever I take it. It's the bitterness that be getting to me.
Just throw it back.
That's what I do. I just let it hit the back of my
Me too.
Oh.
Me too, Mo.
Oh.
Not like that.
I like when it hit the back of your throat.
Just say
Not like that.
Just say pause.
I like right. Just say pause.
Really?
No Diddy.
Oh God.
Ooh.
I take the Shilajit too.
Oh really?
I take the Shilajit. I take the soursop. I take the elderberry. I take the sea moss. I take the good brain for those of you who are concerned about dementia and Alzheimer's. But it's also good for brain fog. Like if you're like forgetful and you don't remember shit. And I take the prostate one. And black seed.
What I've heard a rumor say, if you bust nuts every day, you don't have to worry about prostate cancer.
But I heard that
that's true.
Yeah.
That if you bust nuts every day, it's not good. Also,
that's true.
So you stop busting nuts every day, Mo?
You be jacking off a lot.
Before, yeah.
You wouldn't have had to do that. You could stay here.
Yeah.
We'll get those titties down too.
Huh?
That's where the milk at.
Nah. You see, don't worry.
I hear you.
By
yeah.
Next month.
You've been saying bye.
By next month before we travel.
You've been saying bye for a long time.
Don't worry. By next month.
Bye.
Before we travel where?
Tour.
Before we go back.
No, that ain't next month. That's the end of this month.
Correct.
The New York show is March 31st.
Actually, run the promo mode, and then we'll get back to arguing with you in a minute.
Then we'll get back to arguing with you in a minute.
Calling all pin mob. Oh my God, honey. Breaking news, honey. The fags are on their way back to New York City. Honey, that's right. March 31st, 2026. That's 3/31/26. Mark your calendars because the fags are on their way to the City Winery in the YC. Get your tickets down there to the www.fagtalk.com. If you don't believe me, tell them, faggy.
Listen, the Tri-State. We can still use this. Listen, Tri-State area. Get your tickets at www.fagtalk.com. That's right, that's New Jersey, Connecticut, and New York City. Meet us there March 31st.
That's 3/31/2026. Down there to the City Winery in New York City. Honey, it's always a time when the dolls and the pins show up, girl, honey. Let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Pin Mob, is y'all ready? Girl, honey, the tea is hot, baby, and loose. Honey, we have just got the confirmation that we are coming down there to Philly on April the 2nd, 2026. That's 4226. My God, they be trying to keep us out of Philly, but honey, y'all said, bitch, that you two will not pass. Faggy, go ahead and tell the girls what's going on.
What's up, Philly? That's the day after April Fool's Day, so we're going to be there. Get your tickets now, www.fagtalk.com. This show is going to sell out, because you know how we do over there. Get your tickets now. Tell them, Training.
Listen, the trainer got to tell you what the faggy head said in the background, honey. Get your tickets at www.fagtalk.com, honey, so that we can come down there and invade Philly, honey, up no other way than we know how to do, child. Pull out your footlongs, because we coming to eat them up. God damn it, and always remember, don't meet us there, bitch.
Beat us there.
www. What is it? www.fagtalk.com. Orlando, Florida. Honey, call your girlfriends, honey, because the fags are on their way to shut it down. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You have asked and we have answered. We are coming to Southern Nights. The Fags will be loud live and in color in your chest, April 12th, 2026. Tell them, Craig.
What's up, Pin Mob? You heard it correctly. We are making our second stop in Florida. This time, we're going to be in Orlando. That's April 12th. Get your tickets right now because this is going to sell out. It's one night only. The ticket link is www.phagtalk.com.
Once again, that's www.phagtalk.com to get your ticket. Now, always remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there. Bye, girl. www.phagtalk.com. Dade, Broward, and the Palm Beach area. This is your notice. This is your notice. Honey, the fags are on their way. April 14th and 15th. That's right, honey. Y'all been fighting and shooting and shit, and goddammit, y'all shook the table hard enough for us to find a venue. We will be loud live and in color in Wilton Manors and the Well. My God, I need you to run. Motherfucker, don't skip, but run your ass down there to www.phagtalk.com and get your motherfucking tickets because the fags are on their way. That's Dade, Broward, and motherfucking Palm Beach County, honey. You are on notice. Tell them about it, Craig.
All you Florida girls that's been worrying us about coming down to Miami, well, it is your turn, and it's going to be April 14th and 15th. That's right, April 14th and 15th. It's a 2-day extravaganza. Get your ticket from phagtalk.com.
This is an accessible station. The elevator is at the center of the platform.
Reason number 3,756,232. Why I don't want to live in New York.
So, Maddie, when we go to New York, we have to go to Philly. Are we going to take the train?
No, no, honey.
No. We weren't on that train, no way.
And when I ride on a train, I ride in a what? First class.
Okay.
Bitch, I ride in a private car. When we did the train, I was in a private car. What?
Yes, we're coming to Dallas and Houston. We just didn't run those ads that time, but we're coming there too.
They got some feral people up there.
They got some what?
Feral.
Okay, that's a word. Did you write over there in Nigeria?
He didn't learn that there.
You sure he didn't?
He learned that here.
Craig, stop this.
First of all, both of y'all, how do y'all
don't
know?
you
They don't
like
use words like feral over there.
How do you know that?
No, they use words like Femi over there. Femi. Okay, let me stop because the Africans will be down there trying to pull me together. It'll be fufu and motherfucking goddamn Igusi everywhere, bitch.
Girl, Senegal has really outlawed being gay.
I just don't get it, Craig. What the fuck? Why are you going down there making laws on somebody else's dick, pussy, balls, ass, and everything else?
Right.
You got time to be down there making laws on somebody else's organs and who they do it with?
Like creating legislation.
You're creating legislation on somebody's sexual orientation.
That's crazy.
You are creating laws on someone else's sexual orientation. All you got to do is stay in your house
and mind your business
and fuck what you fuck, suck what you suck. That's
I'm not even gonna hold you. That's what I expect at a funeral.
Yeah. And nowhere else. And nowhere else. And nowhere else.
Especially not on a Christmas song.
And nowhere else, bitch.
It should not be on daytime TV.
And nowhere else.
Oh my God.
That encompasses all.
All. That's the only place she should be doing all that.
And nowhere else.
When I tell you, I don't know what that was on over her shoulder. I know a thing or two about fur.
That wasn't a beluga for her?
I don't know what that was, but I'm sure that the white agents of Peter were standing outside of Jesse Jackson's funeral.
No. They don't even know where that was at. Those girls been wearing false fur since the false fur since the motherfucking March. Sorry.
False fur.
False fur.
Oh my God.
Rabbit.
Right.
Coyote, deer. They just picked the deer up on the side of the road.
Right.
Make a jacket.
Oh my God. But speaking of Jesse Jackson, he passed away recently.
Girl, they just had the funeral the other day. Yeah. More the stuff that we done talked about. Go on and delete that so we can add more things in.
Well, you know Jesse Jackson.
Hold on, before that, we got Kim Burrell.
Oh yeah.
What was Kim singing?
Girl, Kim Burrell.
And didn't know the words.
And was singing motherfucker Tamla Man's song, Take Me to the King. And I know Tamla was at home like, why
is this woman singing my song?
Why is this woman singing my song?
Jackie's back.
Yeah, come on. And hit me with your love. It was the way she stood over there. She said, yeah.
Amen.
It was a mess.
That was a mess.
You know, Craig, I talked about it by myself, but I called Jennifer the other day because we were supposed to be we chopping it up.
You called who?
Miss Lewis.
Oh, Jennifer Lewis. I thought you meant Hudson.
No.
Sure, I was about to say Lopez.
No.
Is something wrong with him?
Those are fantasy shows. He's one of those blacks that thought she had a big ass.
Don't do that.
We was sitting around back in the day when they was talking about J-Lo booty was big. I was like, girl, where her ass at?
Right.
Girl, that girl can turn around and be gone. Where's her booty? You know, you're talking about something. She got the biggest ass. I was like, where is her derriere?
I've never told you that. I had never told you that.
Girl, so we was sitting up gossiping, and she say, bitch, somebody told me that you wanted to battle me saying motherfucker. I say, you motherfucking right. I want to battle you saying motherfucker because can't no motherfucker out motherfuck me except a motherfucker like you that can motherfucking say motherfucker as many motherfucking times as you motherfucking think you can. But I don't think, sister, that you can motherfucking out motherfuck me because I'm a motherfucker that learned motherfucker when I was a little kid and knew that I was going to get my ass whooped if I said motherfucker one more motherfucking time in front of any motherfucking body bitch that came back and told my motherfucking mama that bitch I had said a motherfucking cuss word bitch. I knew she was going to tear my ass out the motherfucking frame and I'd be goddamn bitch if I said motherfucker 2 or 3 motherfucking times, bitch, and it got back to my motherfucking mama whooped my motherfucking ass.
Okay.
And she fell the fuck out. She fell the fuck out on the phone. We screamed and hollered, girl.
Okay.
We screamed and hollered, and we keyed about Jackie's back. We just all the stuff, just like stuff that we keyed about. And she was like, bitch, she said, T.S., come on out here to the house now, goddamn it. You know what I say. Bring your ass on out here to the goddamn house. You know.
Okay.
And so, y'all say I said it 38 times? Damn, y'all counted that quick.
Right.
Now, y'all know I could have kept going, but I had ended right there. I could have kept going. But there go Miss Mary. Oh, she late.
She just saw the part.
She said good and expensive classic. Miss Mary just not. Yeah, see.
I told you she was gonna see it.
Listen, this is what I tell you about vintage. Vintage is times behind now.
Leave my girl alone.
A classic gonna keep up. Vintage, it had its time in the sun. You know.
Oh my God.
You know.
But Jesse passed.
Yeah, we not. Do we have it in there?
Did he pass?
No, are we trying?
son.
We
I'm gonna do?
no,
I'm
we
gonna
trying
send
to.
it to Dad, and then
Yes,
it's
because
gonna
we
work
gotta
back.
get Kimber Rail.
Kimber Rail.
We cannot talk
Oh,
about
that's what she was singing?
murder. She was singing.
She was at Jesse.
Yes,
thing?
singing "Take Me to the King."
Let me do it over there.
I wonder how much her booking fee is.
Shit, if it's probably as expensive as Bynum. You know, Bynum ain't going nowhere for less than 50K. Bynum, Juanita ain't stepping outside less than 50K.
You think so?
Juanita not going outside less than 50K, and the offerings. Juanita not stepping out. I have Juanita's rider. I have Juanita, because we took pieces of her rider and added it to mine.
Mm-hmm.
She is an avid businesswoman.
And she gonna split some subject verb agreement.
For real. And she's gonna she's gonna speak in that tongue, bitch. She's gonna call down those heavenly dollars.
Mm-hmm. She gonna split a verb.
She's gonna call forth those heavenly dollars, bitch. Those heavenly creflos and taffies. She's gonna pull forth those heavenly creflos and taffy dollars. What's going on?
I think it's because it's a long video.
Oh, it is?
I mean, not long, but it's still trying to load.
Yeah, because I was trying to do it from my phone and it's taking a while. So I was like, maybe it would work fast on the computer. It may even work faster if I put it in present. You want me to do that?
Yeah, that's what I thought you was doing in the present.
I can do it in present.
That's what I thought you was doing. Take that, delete photo.
Okay. Well, once it loads, I'll delete it.
That's because when you come over here to present, Mo, present. See how I went in there?
Mm-hmm. Fast.
We're in there fast. That's my computer. No resistance.
No walls.
Oh, they're walls. Let's be clear, honey. They're walls. Let's be clear. They're walls.
Yeah. You ready to play it?
I want you. No. I don't want to move from there because I don't want. Let me move this allegedly side. While I'm speaking
allegedly, they're walls.
Let me move this allegedly side. Don't get it twisted.
Oh
they're walls. They're for sure walls. But there might be slight resistance or not. Depends on how much I like you. You know, you do understand that the anatomy of a woman's body is that, honey, the reason why a lot of men get that wet is because that woman is extremely attracted to that man.
Mm-hmm.
If a man is telling a woman that her pussy dry, she don't like him. She's just there for the money.
Well, what if she just have a dry coochie?
Bitch, to look it up, a woman's pussy get wet off of what she likes.
But can't she have like feminine stuff going on?
She could. But a woman's pussy gets wet off of what she likes. And if that man out there reading that woman and saying that her pussy is dry, she don't like him.
Mm-hmm.
She just there for the money.
Right.
Is there all the females out there? Can you attest? See, I don't have a pussy. I just read up on it.
Yes.
I have a pussy.
Facts. Yes.
Oh my God, you read up on it.
Yeah, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Where do you read this from?
Honey, I read up on this stuff.
Yes.
And then me and Allegra talk. That's my good Judy.
Mm-hmm.
He talks about the things like that. You know what I'm saying? The women out there, they let you know. They letting it be known.
They're saying it's true.
Yeah.
And when a woman is highly attracted to a gentleman or whatever it is that she's attracted to, when she's highly attracted, she secretes.
Mm-hmm.
She gets moist. She likes. Right. And so if a man is not, if it's not a man that she's, you know, truly attracted to, or she's truly not interested in, she's not gonna activate. That the females are attested to. The women out there are attested to it.
I believe it.
Thanks, Craig. Thanks. I know my girls. I was raised by women, honey.
Oh, you think I was raised by wolves?
No, you was raised by a woman and a father. All I know is being raised by a woman, honey. Yeah. So all I know is about feminine energy.
Yeah.
I was introduced to male energy, honey, like masculine, deep masculine energy. You know, my grandfather was in my life, but I was, introduced when I got in the business of understanding men.
What business?
The business.
What business?
Pleasure. I knew about the pleasure principle.
Right. The principle of pleasure.
But I got into that. I was like, okay. Oh. Pleasure principle. Oh. That's what we heard. The principles of pleasure. Bitch, mamas was singing back then.
Well, I mean, she's done something. I don't know if it was.
Yeah. So I was talking to a gentleman, and before we get into this next story, I was talking to my pool guy, who I really live for my pool guy. He's a very nice guy. I sit and talk to him, whatever. And we chopping it up. We talk about the women that he's dating and things like that. I really look at him like a relative. Like he comes. So we sit and we talk, and we be chopping it up and shit. And he said, and I was explaining to him sitting there, because he was very respectful. And then he asked him a couple questions, and I said, I really want you to understand, like, I really never really, and I don't care who's going to get into this and start talking all types of trash or whatever. I really never experienced life as a man.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Yeah,
okay.
I told him, I really never.
So he knows that you're trans.
Yeah, that's something that I don't.
No, I know you don't hide it, but I didn't know if that came up in conversation with him.
And so I was saying that I really never experienced life as a man. Like I never really experienced life.
No, you didn't.
I didn't. So you
transitioned so young. So you were a boy.
A boy. Like I experienced life as a teenage boy, and then after a teenage boy, it was boom. It was me transitioning into the things or whatever. And so into my transition, I was able to share space with females, female only. And so because I shared a lot of space with females only, there was a lot of shared experience. There's and this is what I was trying to explain to a lot of women when we having conversations, whatever. Like, no, I'll never have, the lived experiences that you have as far as having a menstrual cycle or being able to give birth,
or even just the journey and experience that women have in a patriarchal society. Because I think
that's where that's not a lived experience for me, but it is a shared experience.
It is shared, but I think that there's still some nuances.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
And that's what I'm saying. It's not a lived experience for me, but it is a shared experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I could speak to them from the perspective of being femme, because this is going to take us into that story of the black. I could, I from being the femme. And the way men treat feminine energy, and the way that even in a society where men were I might be a trainee or whatever, but still a man treating you in the fact that like a bitch and shit like that or whatever. And so, occupying those spaces and stuff like that, and communicating. I told him, I said, I was talking to him about the girls he was dating. He was like, "Oh my God, you so spot on with this stuff." And I was like, yes, because all I've ever dated was men.
Right.
That's it. I don't know anything. So she's doing this to you because of this. And then it's just like, you're treating her this way because she's femme, she's female, she's and that's the way that you do. You as a male treat feminine energy. So I know what you're doing to her, because he was talking about time and like men, him as a man wanted how he likes certain girls or he likes certain things, but he doesn't have enough time for them. I said, well, it's not that you don't have enough time for them. It's just that what you don't have the interest like you think you do, because people make time for what they're deeply interested in. And I said to him, I said in the beginning, you had time.
But
when the panties came and you've had the experience and you've had the thing, then you got back into the cycle of like, you know, I need to, and then I started asking him like, well, how many are you dating? It's like, I know a few girls. And I'm like, well, you have enough time to meet others.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there is time.
Yeah.
There is time. You just aren't. You're just
not devoting time to that.
Yeah, because you're not that. You're not interested.
You're just not into her. Yeah.
And so I'm going to segue a bit, and then we want to go back to that black thing because I wasn't going to touch this, but I am.
What's that?
E.J. Johnson.
Oh my God! I knew it was a story that we needed to get to. You weren't going to touch that?
No.
Oh, because I definitely had plans.
No, I wasn't going to touch it, and I wasn't going to touch it because we're back here again, where we were in June.
And what happened?
Well, when I sat with Nene Leakes,
yeah,
and I talked about that, you know.
I wish we had the asset.
I mean. So and I didn't have any conversation. I didn't comment on it. I didn't do any of that. I just sat back and watched everybody have the same discourse around the conversation. Now,
so for the people who don't know what we're talking about, he essentially did an interview with Carlos King, and he said that he doesn't date gay men.
He said he doesn't date gay men, and the men that are usually attracted to him are straight identified or attracted to.
Well,
female.
he said are straight men. Yeah. He didn't say straight identified. He said they are straight men.
Okay.
Who
I use the term straight identified.
Yeah. I know what you. Yeah.
So people. So you got to understand the difference in the way that everything is. What's the word that you use when you say? I know people are going to say this is word salad or semantics or whatever, but there's difference when you say things like, what is it? There's some smart words you use. I don't know. If you notice, I always say straight identified because that is their identity.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. To him in his mind.
To him in his mind.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't have this. EJ and I probably don't share the same unless he says they're straight identified, because I identify as heterosexual transsexual. That's my identity. Is a heterosexual transsexual. Gentlemen that partake in, and I don't know if EJ is. I think EJ.
I don't think he's he's not trans.
Well, I think EJ's.
EJ's a gay man. He's not non-binary, is he?
Well, EJ said that their pronouns is they and she.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, so how does that change? Because
let me put on my protection spray.
Get me too,
because it's about to be a battle. It's about to be a spiritual battle, girl. Mo, we might need to do a commercial.
Yeah, get me too.
Yeah, listen, we might run New York and we'll come back.
Right, and please run Dallas this time.
Yes.
They definitely need to know we're coming to Dallas,
back. And because girl, this about to get real tough.
Right.
Call it.
So hold on.
This the section of the show that's about to get tough.
Right. So listen.
Calling all pin mob. Oh my God, honey. Breaking news, honey. The fags are on their way back to New York City. Honey, that's right. March 31st, 2026. That's 3/31/26. Mark your calendars because the fags are on their way to the City Winery in the YC. Get your tickets down there to the www.fagtalk.com. If you don't believe me, tell them, faggy.
Listen, the Tri-State. We can still use this. Listen, tri-state area. Get your tickets at www.phagtalk.com. That's right, that's New Jersey, Connecticut, and New York City. Meet us there March 31st.
That's 3/31/2026 down there to the City Winery in New York City. Honey, it's always a time when the dolls and the kings show up, girl, honey. Let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Oh. Honey, I know y'all hear my voice. That means that it's your time. Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas. That's right, honey. I had to call y'all 3 times because it says, where 2, 3 or more are gathered in my name, there I shall be also. And you better have your ass down there to the House of Blues Foundation Room in Dallas, Texas. Tell them, Greg.
Dallas, Dallas, Dallas. Listen, you guys have been waiting so patiently, and well, it's your time. That's right, it's a 2-night extravaganza, April 28th and April 29th at the Foundation Room. That's right, the House of Blues Foundation Room. Get those tickets, www.phagtalk.com.
That's right, honey. You heard what the faggy said. Don't meet us here, bitch. Beat us there.
All right, before we get into the heavy thing, we got to do some light work a little bit, and then we're gonna get the other thing that we missed. Note down. Yeah, we got.
Take me to the king.
Yeah.
Don't have much to bring. My heart is torn in pieces. It's my offering. Take me to the king. Truth is, I'm tired. Options are few. I'm trying to pray. But where are you? I'm all churched out, hurt and abused.
Ooh, she look warm.
What's left to
Ooh, that light ain't bad on her.
Oh my God, it's terrible.
Truth is, I'm weak. No strength to fight. No tears to cry. Even if I try.
Ooh, they can hear us. Oh, sorry. Bitch. Tell the man tell her up at home.
Oh Lord, I have no strength to fight. Take me to the king. Don't have much to bring. My heart's torn into pieces. It's my offering. Lay me at the throne. Leave me there alone to gaze upon your glory. To sing to
So Tamla just wasn't available.
Please take me to the king. This verse I'm going to sing reminds me of Reverend Jackson. Truth is, it's time to stop playing these games. We need a word from the people. So Lord, speak right now. Let it fall like rain. Oh yeah, I'm desperate. We're chasing after you. No rules, no religion.
They try to back there talking in the back. Look at them over there whispering to the left. She like
the healer that we need. Take me to the king.
they may as well just post money from the choir.
Much to bring. My heart's
Yeah.
I've been waiting to see the face of Jesus. It is not
Ain't nobody in this field.
The man yawning. The man yawning.
Take me to the King. I fought long, I fought hard, I fought well. Take me to the King.
Harold, what is this, 9 minutes long?
Reverend Jackson, you deserve
4 minutes in, right?
Go on and meet the King. You earned your right to come before the King. Lay me at the throne. Leave me there alone. I want to go to the King. I gotta go to the King. We're gonna miss you, Reverend Jackson. We love you, Reverend Jackson. We're gonna fight. We're gonna stay in the fight.
You should be ashamed. But you went and got those people that didn't know the words.
Yeah, let's
Stop this.
Let's stop this.
Sorry.
Now,
So she just went and collected.
she
those
just
people's
went and
money,
got those people money like that. Came in there,
knowing she didn't rehearse.
came
knowing
in
she didn't
there
know the words.
disheveled. No makeup on, hair tore all up. Like she just rolled
That
out
hair
the
was
bed.
curled backwards.
Like she just rolled out the bed.
Where was Tamala? They still on tour with Tyler? Meet the Browns? Was Tamala busy?
I don't understand.
Why did they call Kim? And if they called Kim,
Why did they let
ask
why
her
did
to
they
sing
let
one of
her
own
yes.
songs? Why did she sing one of her own songs? And then
she got up out the bed. Craig, that wig was torn.
it looked like she had just took the rollers out of her wig.
Craig, that wig was torn to pieces. Literally. That lady ain't have no makeup. It was torn to pieces. That woman ain't have on that girl ain't put no Posner on, no fashion.
That lighting
fair.
was terrible.
That lighter was so hard and terrible on her. What are the faggots?
She done ostracized herself.
Couldn't nobody gave her a snatch ponytail?
Do you understand how many people probably sent that to Tamala and said, "Girl, listen to her singing your song"?
Tamala was like, "Oh my God."
The laughing that they probably
The
did.
gag is they could have just played Tamala's track in there.
Straight off the YouTube. That's ridiculous.
They could have just played Tamala through the loudspeaker. Now, I'm not, listen, let's be clear here. Kim Burrell, you can't tell, can sing. But that morning just wasn't her morning. What time did they bury Dr. Jackson?
Reverend.
Well, Dr. King was killed in 1968. I don't know what time they buried him, but this was Jesse Jackson.
What time did they bury Jesse Jackson? Dr. Jackson.
I don't know.
Because whatever time she got right up.
They could have gotten Billy Porter.
I don't think she.
Now listen, the aunt would have gave a different rendition.
Now the aunt could have done that.
Yes.
The aunt could have done that.
The aunt would have turned that.
And she would have worn that same costume.
I'm not doing this. Nope. I'm not doing this, girl.
Feather sleeves and all.
I'm not doing this.
Why? Because you just had that lady on your podcast?
I did. The aunt would have came there with that Whitney Houston motherfucking illusion.
Shake and go.
She'd have came to there with that My Love Is Your Love. That shoot wig, bitch. And she would have turned.
Clap your hands.
Yeah, everybody clap your hands now. Mamas would have turned it.
Shit.
The aunt would have peeled that church bite.
And I'm sure she could have used the check that they paid Kim.
It's okay, girl. Don't do the aunt this way.
No, I'm just saying.
Don't do the aunt like that.
They could have paid her a fraction.
Don't do the aunt that. Well, listen, they pays the gays the fractions anyway.
Well,
speaking of,
we saw what happened with the Pride event. We've talked about this all the time. You gays, you gay promoters, you gay event planners, you love to bring the straights to your events, and they're not really checking for you. We talk about this all the time. Now, the fags were available that week.
We were. We'd have went down there and had a whole fag talk.
We would have had a whole fag talk.
I mean, it'd range about 35,000 bands.
Yeah, but we would have come.
We would have came.
And there are other gay talent in our community. But
Yeah.
you all love to reach outside of our community, trying to have allyship, trying to align yourself with the straights in the same way that so many immigrants tried to do with white people. You are so desperate to be liked and accepted and seen by the straights. How many times have we talked about that over here? And it's not even just in this instance, it's also in the instance of like the reality.
Like they was
TV
down there to
stars.
the Pride, girl, and had that girl down there for those lemon pepper wings at $2,500.
Y'all love to, y'all just like
them lemon pepper wings at $2,500. That girl was down there eating good.
What is it about? Like you all just like being abused?
Yes.
You all just you're just desperate to be aligned with people who don't see it for you.
Craig,
that's like black people who just desperate to be in white spaces.
Well, Craig, you gotta understand that that's something that the peoples did to us.
But who even wanted to see him?
I don't know.
Was he a draw?
Obviously, they did.
Was he a draw, or were they going to be there anyway?
Well, they came.
But were they going to be there anyway?
Craig, they came. You know what I'm saying? Nobody speaks over there, so I don't understand. I don't listen. Here's my
and then
thing.
They don't even get on the mic and talk to y'all.
Listen, this is why now when those girls we talk about they want to book me for a walkthrough, I'm like, I'm doing what Demi Lovato them do.
What they do? What?
Tell the car don't pull off.
You're all right. I'll be right out. Because all I'm going in to do is give me 10 minutes. Because I'm only going in there to do this.
Yeah, you give me 10. It's going to take me 2 to walk in.
To do this.
2 to get up there.
And to do this.
6 to get down there.
And to
2
do
to
this.
get back in there. And 2 to get in the car. Bitch.
Yes.
I'm going to do what the girls do.
Yeah.
Because
it just don't make no sense.
That's what the children do.
So y'all just got money to throw away.
And it's you know where a lot of that money comes from?
Where?
Pride. I mean, the thing that they don't get into. The medications.
Come on.
That they don't get into. They don't even take the medications because they feel like that's for us. And then y'all take the medication money that's for us and shit like that and just funnel it back into the people that ain't even going to promote the medication.
Mm-hmm.
That's why this show tonight has been sponsored by
Mr.
That's www.heymister.com. If you think that you are, hold on. Where is it, Craig?
Banners.
Help me, Craig. Here.
Yeah, right there.
Where is it? Right here?
At the bottom, yeah. The next one. Yeah, right there.
There's a show.
Uh-huh.
The show is presented to you by www.heymister.com. We are going to be dedicated for the rest of this year to being a part of eradicating AIDS and HIV in our community. Again, I told you at the top of the show that this is the Black community.
Mm-hmm.
We're coming to you loud, live, and in color from the Black community. This is by us, with him, for you.
With who?
Him. The diaspora. By us.
Oh God.
With him. For you.
For you. Right.
Because we've told our friend over here, like, hey, you know what I'm saying? You're fucking. Get on you some PrEP. Get on you some PrEP. You know what I'm saying? You know, Black women, it's a very high statistics among Black women right now. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, in order for you are the only person that is going to be responsible for your own health.
And you are not contracting, this is for Black women, you are not only contracting HIV from men who are bisexual or DL.
Just these niggas outside, they're in the street.
When you overlook the fact that your man has 3 and 4 other women that he has children with, and y'all all live in the same zip code or adjacent zip codes, and you haven't gone to have your pussy checked?
Because you trust him?
And you think that you're in the clear as long as you can rule out the fact that he has not been with another man or a trainee?
Wait a minute, you pointed at me.
Well, you're a trainee.
Well, he wouldn't be with me. I'm expensive. These girls are fucking for free.
Wow, right.
I don't fuck. Oh, wait a minute. Let me hush.
Right.
Well, I say it's the wrong thing, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I'm trying to explain to you guys. I was talking to somebody the other day, and in the conversation, they were telling me that they work in the healthcare system, and like in the elderly system, HIV has risen.
It has
in the
senior community.
Yeah.
Well, because a lot of those seniors have been married for a very long time, and they've experienced divorce or they've become widowed. And because because they come from a different time, and because they've been married for so long, they're not accustomed to using protection. And now they're back out into the dating space or the dating world, and there are a lot of seniors who are contracting HIV.
Yeah. So visit www.heymister.com. You can sign up with a clinical specialist there. PrEP will be delivered right to your door, free of charge. It's free, especially with the way. And if you have HIV and you want to make sure that you stay undetectable, there's services there at www.heymister.com. There's people right there to walk you through it and help you. Especially with the way that they're rolling back that shit in Florida.
And if what's happening in Florida, they're going to try to sweep it across the entire country.
The way that they are, girl.
Yeah. We've talked about that. At least the last two shows, we've talked about that. How what was it, 16,000 people they cut off of services in Florida?
Yeah.
We have a video in here.
They said 28 states are trying to roll back meds.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. It started in Florida, and it's going to continue across the country. Here it is right here again.
As I reported earlier, this is not just Florida. 23 states, including Washington, D.C., have implemented or are considering cost containment measures for HIV drug access through the Wine Right program. So Florida has already reduced income eligibility from 400% of the federal poverty level to 130% and removed Biktarvy from its formulary. Pennsylvania, Kansas, Delaware, and Rhode Island have also reduced income eligibility, though not as drastically as Florida. Arkansas, Louisiana, and New Jersey are considering implementing waiting lists, something we have not seen widely since the early 2000s. Overall, 18 states have already made changes, and 5 more are considering future restrictions. So here's why. ADAP funding has declined 31% in inflation-adjusted dollars since 2005. At the same time, enrollment has increased 56%. Drug prices have climbed sharply. Biktarvy's average wholesale price was about $61,000 in 2025. Enhanced ACA tax credits expired. Marketplace premiums jumped 26% nationally from 2025 to 2026. In Florida, premiums rose 33%. So states are responding by lowering income eligibility, reducing formularies, tightening recertification rules, restricting insurance assistance, and considering waiting lists. So as a nurse, this is why this matters. 4 in 10 new HIV transmissions are associated with people who know their status but are not in care. When funding fails to match the need, access gets cut. And when access gets cut, viral suppression drops. This is not accidental. It is structural.
Yeah. And so they could really create another AIDS crisis. Because if people don't have access to medication and people who are living with the virus don't have adequate medication, the numbers can continue to spike. It's insane. It really is insane.
They said legislated murder.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do I? Teach me, Craig, because I'm old.
What you looking
Oh,
for?
right. Hold on. Did I do? Is it this one?
What you trying
Is
to do?
it here? Media assets?
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Oh, it's banners.
Uh-huh.
Banners like this.
Mm-hmm.
And then we take this down.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah. All right. Ready to get to this hard conversation, Craig?
It's about EJ. So,
calling all pin mob. Oh my God, honey. Breaking news, honey. The fags are on their way back to New York City. Honey, that's right. March 31st, 2026. That's 3/31/26. Mark your calendars because the fags are on their way to the City Winery in the YC. Get your tickets down there to the www.fagtalk.com. And if you don't believe me, tell them, faggy.
listen, the Tri-State... We can still use this. Listen, Tri-State area. Get your tickets at www.fagtalk.com. That's right, that's New Jersey, Connecticut, and New York City. Meet us there March 31st.
That's 3/31/2026, down there to the City Winery in New York City. Honey, it's always a time when the dolls and the kings show up, girl, honey. Let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Pin Mob, is y'all ready? Girl, honey, the tea is hot, baby, and loose. Honey, we have just got the confirmation that we are coming down there to Philly on April the 2nd, 2026. That's 4226. My God, they be trying to keep us out of Philly, but honey, y'all said, bitch, that you two will not pass. Faggy, go ahead and tell the girls what's going on.
What's up, Philly? That's the day after April Fool's Day, so we're going to be there. Get your tickets now, www.fagtalk.com. This show is going to sell out, because you know how we do over there. Get your tickets now. Tell them, Training.
Listen, the trainer got to tell you what the faggy head said in the background, honey. Get your tickets at www.fagtalk.com, honey, so that we can come down there and invade Philly, honey, of no other way than we know how to do, child. Pull out your footlongs, because we coming to eat them up. God damn it, and always remember, don't meet us there, bitch.
Beat us there.
www. What is it? www. What is it? www.fagtalk.com.
Hi, Craig. Before we get into the Magacious, I want the Magacious, right? In the words of Dion Cook-Lamore, who I live for, honey, from Florida. That before we get into the Magacious, I need you to understand that for me, EJ's pronouns are she and they.
Okay.
And I will be saying she and they when I'm speaking about them.
Okay.
All right.
So EJ is non-binary.
From according to their pronouns, it seems.
Well, if you're non-binary, how do you choose she?
According to their pronouns are she and they.
Right, but if you're non-binary, you're not identifying as she or he.
Craig,
I'm just asking.
According to EJ Johnson.
Okay.
Their pronouns are she and they.
Yes, House of Slytherin. I'll just say EJ.
All right. So EJ's pronouns are she and they. So when I get to talking about them, I'm going to say she and they or them.
Okay. So EJ did an interview with Carlos
King.
EJ
Yes.
Johnson, Magic Johnson's child. And EJ said to Carlos that gay men are not attracted to him. He's not attracted to gay men. And typically when EJ meets a man, it's in a straight space because they're attracted to EJ's feminine presenting or feminine energy. This is what he said. Oh, EJ said, sorry. My thing is this. I think that while that may be true, and I'm not discounting what EJ has said, but what I do challenge is that whether or not these men who are drawn to him or EJ are straight. I would challenge that. I wouldn't say that they're straight because non-binary or not, EJ is still male. Where I feel differently about trans, and I've talked about this before. I'm not saying that we should create another category. God knows I'm not saying that. But I do think that men who are attracted to trans women, that's something different. I'm not saying that it's straight. I'm not saying that it's gay. I think that it is something different because a man who's attracted to you and not attracted to me, that's something else. And I think that a man that is attracted to EJ is probably bisexual or gay. Because EJ is you may be feminine, but you're not a woman. You may wear women's clothes, but you're not woman. You're not a woman. It's no different from, and I thought about this earlier. Sorry. It's like Derek J. Derek J is a friend of mine. Derek J. Oh yeah. This man could even be pansexual. That's attracted to EJ. Like Derek J wears women's clothes, but Derek J is a man. So any man that's attracted to Derek J, you're pansexual, you're gay, or you're bi. You're not straight. I'm sorry. And then the other piece that I would push back on with EJ and what he said is, are these men open to being seen with you in the daylight? Are these just men that you have to skulk around with? Like, that's my question. Those are my questions. And I think that Carlos King did not ask those questions.
Well, I think what Carlos did, as any person would do, as I do the same thing, I leave it up to, especially if this is a show that you want to trend and you want the topic to move around and you want the people to get into, you want the people to have the commentary or dissertations about your show, you leave it up like that. You just leave it up in the air and let things happen like what we're doing right now. Let people come and they have their discourse about it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, no matter what we're talking about here, EJ has already made up their mind. Those men are straight.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I would push back. They're not straight.
EJ's made up. EJ has made up their mind that that's the type of men that they deal with. Okay,
but then I would say that that's delusional.
Okay,
that's what I would say.
All right, and you made up your mind. That's
I don't know if I'm making up my mind though. I just feel like
that's the way that you that's the way that you feel. So,
but I don't think that it's the way that I feel. I think that's the way that EJ feels. I think EJ feels that these men are straight.
Well, this is what I was talking to a gentleman the other day that likes trans women, that has dated a male, but likes trans women and has 2 baby moms. I was speaking to him the other day and I said, I'm going to put together a panel of men that particularly have those same attributes, that like trans women, that likes females, and just let them speak, because we are always speaking from a place of what we feel they are and not speaking to the men that have these propensities, which we're speaking for them. And so therefore we can't speak for them. They have to speak for themselves. And we can't, because I said that usually, I don't date gay men.
Right.
Because the men that I date don't identify as gay. I say I date straight identified men. However, I think that they're gender queer because
that's okay. I can even go with that, but they're not straight.
Well, I think that they're gender queer, but they are straight to them. That is they are straight identified. But I think that they're gender queer because, you know what I'm saying, of course, I have the anatomy, I have the presentation and things like that, but that's their identity. And so therefore, for me to say that somebody is okay, who's cutting Craig off? I sat here and Craig, did I cut you off?
No.
Did I cut you off, Craig?
Not this time, no.
No, I did not this time.
No.
Because I let you get it all the way out.
You did.
And then when we started talking about me, we're having this conversation.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
So please, get the fuck. So again, I think that they're gender queer. They are, in their identity, they are straight identified. And so who are we to stand in front of someone and say, hey, this is what your identity is. Hey, whatever it is, that's you are entitled to have your identity.
Right.
You are entitled to have your identity. So at the beginning, middle, and end of the day, what I identify them as, for me, it's genderqueer, and there's nothing wrong with being genderqueer.
I agree with that, and that's what I was saying in the beginning. I think that a man who, and we're talking about this particular type of man, a man who is attracted to you is not attracted to a gay man. I don't think that that's gay. I would say what you just said, that's genderqueer. But a man who is attracted to EJ Johnson, I don't care if EJ identifies as non-binary. Somebody in the comments just said something about non-binary exists. Well, I agree that non-binary exists, but what I'm saying is when EJ takes his clothes off, that's a man under there. When you take your clothes off, that's there's part of a man, but that's not all man.
It's not.
That's what I'm saying. Those are two different things. So where do we separate? Because you said he in his mind believes that he is straight. But how do we separate what's in his mind from reality?
Well, he's not going to separate what's in his mind from what it is because
denial.
Because that is his identity. That's his identity.
Okay. I mean, I get that. I'm just saying, like,
that's where we are.
I mean, I get that. I do. But I'm just saying, like, when EJ sits on an interview and says he's only attracting straight men, I'm challenging that. No, those aren't straight men that are attracted to you. Just because you got that Anita Baker cut. That Anita Baker cut, that 1990 Halle Berry boomerang haircut, that does not make you a woman. Even if EJ's identity is non-binary. Even as a non-binary person, if you were born male, you still don't have feminine anatomy. So I understand your identity is non-binary, but if you were born male and there are men that are attracted to you, that's not straight. I'm sorry. Y'all can be mad at the comments.
And I'm not demonizing you for your
opinion. I mean, we're just having a conversation. You know what I'm saying?
And you know, I said I'm not demonizing you for your opinion.
How am I judging trans people? And EJ is not trans, Miss Aja or whatever your name is. EJ is not trans. So what are you talking about? I'm not saying his haircut is EJ's, not his. I'm not saying EJ's haircut isn't fierce. Y'all missing the point. Anyway.
Again, like I said.
Oh, is non-binary trans?
It's under the trans umbrella, yes.
Oh. I didn't know that.
It is under the trans umbrella because it's not binary. The identity is not male or female. So it's under the trans umbrella. I learned that. I'm open to learning things, and especially
I didn't know that.
Especially if it's pointed out, and I'm like, okay, all right, cool, there we go. That's right. It's not cisgender.
It's not cisgender.
Yeah, so it's under the trans umbrella. But at the end of the day, again, I'm going to say it again. I don't date gay men.
And I agree with the part
because the men that I date or have dated, they don't identify as gay.
And right.
So that's that. So people take that and be like, well, they gay. Oh, okay, well that's not what they identify as.
Yeah.
You didn't ask me what I identify them as. What my identification for them is. I identify them as genderqueer, but in their
see, even in that example, I don't think that that's a delusion on their part, because even as a gay man, I know that there are men who are attracted to trans women who are not attracted to men. I think that's something else. And like you said, genderqueer. I don't think that that's gay.
Down low is different. Like, listen, hold on.
I know. See, they conflate.
See, now you're getting into this thing because there are men that identify that are not hiding us, or they're not in relationships with women, or they're not doing they're not even in relationships.
Right.
They fucking like everybody else.
Right. Yeah. Genderqueer makes sense to me.
To me too.
But I'm just curious, like these men that EJ is speaking of, like, are they willing to be seen with him in the daylight?
Don't no man hide me that I'm fucking with.
Oh, you're back.
Oh.
Did you need some Imodium?
Oh.
No, I'm okay.
Is the toilet okay?
Oh. Jesus.
Don't do that.
There you go.
You spent some time in there. We talked about 2 or 3 different things.
Yeah.
I wasn't going for that long.
Oh, no, you were, because they said in the comments, I guess Mo was gone to take a dump.
That's not what they said.
Somebody did say that in the comments. Kevy Kev, to be exact.
Kev, I thought we were better than that.
Kevy Kev said, I guess Mo went to take a dump. He did. Somebody said it was that sour sop.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it'll get you together.
That's what I'm about to say. It was that sour sop.
You see it scrolling at the bottom. That's your discount code. That's your discount code.
That got me.
Okay. But okay. Well,
yeah, I mean that's where I'm at with it, and I'm not moving from that, so I understood what EJ was saying when they were talking about it. I understood. I just stayed out of it because I was just like, I've been down this road already.
So you think the men that date EJ are what? Gender queer? Gay, bi, pan?
I don't know what they are. I don't know what they are. I don't know.
I mean, because
they're what they say they are. That's they have the right to that identity. If they,
no, I agree with that.
So they're what they say they are.
I guess what I'm trying to wrap my brain around is if you're born female, but you identify as non-binary, or if you're born male and you identify as non-binary, it just means that you don't.
You're not cisgender,
right? You don't feel drawn to male or female.
You're not cisgender,
correct? However, when you're dating and other people are experiencing you, even though you're non-binary and you don't lean towards either gender, I guess I'm just wondering, like, what does that make the other person?
I don't know. That's up to their own discretion.
What you say, Mom?
I have a question.
What?
I don't know if y'all already touched on it.
What?
But the reason I asked is because I saw this on social media. There was a trans woman dating a trans, I believe a trans man. So what relationship would you call that one?
Wait, what happened?
A trans woman and a trans man dating.
I saw that on Instagram. I think I saw it on Instagram.
Well, I mean,
what kind of like is that? Would you still? Because I was reading the comments. Some people were saying, "Well, then you just in a heterosexual relationship," or is that
what you think? So, if you were in a relationship with a trans man, that would technically be a heterosexual relationship.
What I identify as a heterosexual, transsexual. So no matter what I'm dating, it's gonna be a heterosexual relationship.
But there is a term, and I don't remember what it is, but there is a term when a lesbian woman is in relationship with a gay man.
Oh, really?
There is a term for that, but I can never remember what it is. But there's a specific term for that because although he identifies as gay and she identifies as a lesbian, by sheer virtue of them being in a relationship together, that's called something, but I can't remember what that's called.
It said lavender?
Yeah, that's what people are saying. A lavender marriage. That's what people are saying. Lavender.
Well, I don't have to go deep into it because I've explained where I'm at with it because I understood what
somebody said a sham marriage. The term is bi. BYE as in goodbye.
Yeah.
Y'all a mess.
I understood what EJ was saying. And I also understand EJ's stance. But I said for me, I use the term straight identified.
I understand his stance for a trans woman.
But
for a trans man.
But I use the term straight identified. And people never listen. They just hear me talk. I use the term straight out. And when the woman was asked, she said, well, what are they? And she was trying to force it. What Nene was trying to force me to do was call them gay. That's what she was for. Like, well, what they is because they ain't. And I'm like, well, hold on. There's a plethora of things that they could identify in. But that's their identity.
But that was in the context of a trans girl, a trans woman.
Listen, I'm where I'm at with it.
I'm talking about a person who was born male who identifies as non-binary. And a man.
I can't speak from a non-binary perspective because I'm trans, and my trans identity falls on the binary of female. So of woman, that's where my trans identity falls in. My trans identity does not like my trans falls under the binary of female. That's
correct.
That's where I'm going. I'm not in the space of like I don't know if this and the other. You know what I'm saying? That's my presentation is that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just in a space because Craig, you're a gay man. So you're looking at it from still a cisgender gay man perspective.
Yeah.
The same way Funky Dineva looked at it from a cisgender gay man's perspective. I am a transgender woman.
Yeah.
So there's a different perspective of it for me.
I think because for me, when I look at EJ, I understand EJ is non-binary. But EJ doesn't look like a woman to me. So what I'm trying to understand is so a man who's attracted to EJ is not seeing a woman. You might be attracted
you don't know what you don't know what the man sees.
To EJ's femininity.
You don't know what the man sees.
Okay. All right. Well,
because
I'm out of it.
Tasha K and EJ look alike.
Oh no.
EJ just looks better to me. EJ just looks better to me. To me. So that's all I'm saying.
And I get because you all are saying, well, how do I know what the other man sees? What I'm saying is when EJ takes his clothes off, it ain't no titties.
Well,
there's a dick.
Well, I have a dick too.
But you got titties.
And body. And I bet you a whole lot of other stuff.
Right.
It's a whole lot of stuff.
Oh, Mo, put that other video in there that I just sent you. You saw it?
Yeah, I put it in there already.
You did? Okay.
So we did it. Is that done?
Yeah, I'm done with that.
Yeah. You see, I didn't raise my voice. I didn't get.
No.
Listen, and
I mean, I really was just trying to understand, but I mean,
well, you're not gonna understand it, Craig, because you are a cisgender gay man, and you're looking at it from looking at it from that perspective. Dineva's gonna look at it from that perspective. There's gonna look at, but people that are that are trans or non-binary, they see it from a different lens.
Well, here's what I think I'm saying. Also,
I need the comments, please.
I think what I'm also saying is that when these new terms come up, it's almost like everybody's supposed to just jump on board with this whole thing and if we're not jumping on board, then we're just ignorant and we just don't understand.
Well, it's not about
how much of this is.
But Craig, it's not about jumping on board. It's about respect.
No. Well, I get that. But what I'm saying is I think sometimes it's like, okay, well, this is what it is now. And so, yeah, these men are not straight. I mean, these men are not gay or whatever. They're attracted to EJ. And because EJ identifies as non-binary, these men are not bi or gay. So I'm just like,
but like I said at the top,
so we sort of just conform to everything that they come up with now.
Well, but like I said at the top of the conversation, Craig,
yeah,
this is why we are communicating from the perspective of the outside.
Yeah,
the men need to speak for themselves.
Yeah,
that's just it. We're you as a cisgender man, cisgender gay man is speaking for those men. Me as a trans woman speaking for the men. Mm-hmm. EJ as a non-binary person is speaking for the men. The men need to speak for themselves. That's their identity, and that's just it.
I mean, I get it, but what I'm also saying is, because we respect non-binary people, or whatever it is, we now have to adjust how people are classified or categorized because you're non-binary and this man is attracted to you as a non-binary male born person, that they're now okay. All right, well, y'all go ahead. Y'all do that.
But again, Craig, that is into the eye of the beholder. That is into who is attracted to EJ. That is who is attracted to EJ. So,
okay,
you know what I'm saying? Like, let the people.
So let me ask you this: if I just all of a sudden start dressing like EJ now, the man that's attracted to me is no longer gay?
I don't know. If he says
he's now no longer gay.
Well, if he says he's a gay man that's attracted to you dressing like EJ, then he's a gay man that's attracted to you like dressing like EJ. If he say he a straight man attracted to you dressing like EJ, then that's what he said. Now, what you deem him as that's getting on top of you, it's your business. You still fucking him.
Right.
You're fucking him. Y'all fucking each other, so that's y'all business. That's where I'm at with it. So, yeah. I don't know how to break it down no deeper than that. Y'all could get there, get the windmilling and do all of that. But y'all know I always say, to him in his mind, he was eating my pussy. And it's always up when he eats my pussy. To him in his mind.
All right.
I don't change his mind. I just get my pussy ate. I don't know. I don't know where else to go with it. Y'all, I'm not windmilling about nobody else's identity. That's where I'm at. I don't know what else to say.
Now, are we going to talk about how Matthew Knowles discredited Tina Knowles? I really think that was wrong for him to do that.
Yeah.
Because that lady absolutely had made contributions to Destiny's Child. I'm sure many of you saw the interview where the journalist was trying to give them both their flowers. I think he was very respectful in his questioning. He said, he referenced an interview that he had done with Tina Knowles previously. And he was just saying how, and even he mentioned in her book that she talks about how she had a hand in or either named them Destiny's Children because she had come across a Bible verse. But history will tell us, because those of us who are fans, we all know that Miss Tina did their clothes and did their hair.
Bitch,
period.
Pull them together.
But not only did she do that, remember Matthew left his 6-figure job. I believe it was at IBM. And she had that hair salon, which served also as a talent showcase for the girls because they would perform for her clients. But she was holding down the bills when he wasn't working because he was full-time managing them. And for him to get up from that interview like that, as if that man had disrespected him.
Yeah, that was crazy to me. Crazy.
And then to circle back and try to apologize or try to clean it up.
Like we didn't see it.
Like we didn't see it. Like, sir, come on now.
Well, I'd like to say this before we get deep into that. I'd like to say, EJ.
Oh, you back there?
I got to go back. EJ walking all you girls like a dog. When that woman got up there and she stood up there in her closet and said, this coat is one of one.
Yeah.
When she said, bitch, I put this on just to walk down the street, bitch. And this was on the runway. Only Rihanna has had this and me. She was letting you girls know that you're not even in her tax bracket to be speaking on anything that she dates. That's why I don't have anything to say. Because I'm not in her tax bracket to speak on anything that dates her. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not in her tax bracket. Mama put on her biscuit. She put on her kitten heel, her motherfucking $10,000 kitten heel, bitch, and stepped out, bitch, in that leather skirt with that thing around her man boobs. Yep. Bitch, with her motherfucking Tony Yaxton center hat, and tipped out and told us, bitch, she had on that was not a velour.
And I'm richer than you. So don't play with me.
I mean,
right. Go ahead.
That's why I want y'all to understand. I ain't no motherfucking. I'm not arguing about no man that's kicking it with me either, because ain't no nigga hiding me.
Mm-hmm.
He and I might be discreet,
right?
But he not hiding me. I don't have them types of problems, bitch. Usually, when it comes to me, I don't want you hoes knowing who my nigga is or who my niggas are, cause I'm poly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm poly.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to Mr. Knowles. Yeah, that was very disrespectful.
It was. Let's play it.
You've earned your flowers. I've said the same thing to Ms. Tina Knowles. You guys put in the work, and obviously the talent was there with your kids and your grandkids.
What work did she put in?
In the hair, clothing.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And the styling.
The styling.
The imaging, you're right.
She claimed to have preyed on the name and different aspects of that.
Sure. Sure.
So, yeah. It's a joint effort.
We'll stop now.
Sorry, did I say something wrong?
No. We're good.
All right.
We're good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Now, why would you try to carry Miss Tina like that?
Right. And then to abruptly end the interview like that, and then try to, oh no, you're fine, then nothing happened.
Why would you try to carry Miss Tina like that?
To discredit her like that. Like, I think that's shameful.
Trying to carry on that woman's name like that.
Meanwhile, they had to move from their home. Again, history tells this. They tell this story. They moved from their home because he was managing them full time. They were living off of her income because she had a hair salon in Houston. And then she became their stylist, the clothing and the hair. So that was also a fee that they didn't have to basically pay. I'm sure they had to buy materials and clothes and fabric and shit like that. But you weren't actually paying a stylist for a while.
Matthew, give Miss Tina her things.
Who?
I slipped. I was going to say Miss Tina.
Oh.
I didn't mean to say Mr. Knowles.
Because I heard Miss Matthew.
I mean Miss Matthew. Give Miss Tina her things.
Yeah, but it's like, come on now, don't do that. And then from what I understand, I have her book. I haven't read it yet.
Why?
But I just haven't gotten to it yet. But I heard that in her book, she gives him his flowers.
Yes. Give Miss Tina her things.
So why would you do that?
That's that male ego.
Yeah.
That's that testosterone. That's the difference between male and female. That's the difference between man and woman.
Yeah.
Because there's some women that have male tendencies like Tasha K. That's why she's over there with that feminine husband like that running things. You know what? Let me tell you something. When I go back to think about what we talked about at the top of the show, you know, she has her husband sit down and pee. You ever heard her tell the story that she has her husband sit down and pee so that they can keep the pee stains off of their toilet seats and stuff? She emasculates that man in the way that she runs that business. She emasculates that man by parading their motherfucking goddamn taxes and credit scores and all types of shit all over the internet.
I'm telling you, if that man was to leave her tomorrow,
she emasculates that man by allowing their business to shame and embarrass that man like that. She really, really emasculates that man. Having that man sit down to pee and bragging about it. That man didn't even want to give her any of that nappy motherfucking pussy from motherfucking her birthday on his birthday, whichever birthday. Well, he didn't even want none of that nappy pussy.
I just imagine she's so stressed out. She's so overwhelmed. She probably has anxiety. She's probably on some sort of medication.
I know she keeps all types of feminine napkins in that bathroom so that man can wipe the tip of his pussy. I'm dick.
She's probably on some sort of antidepressant or anti-anxiety.
Girl, when I tell you, first of all, there were two things that I heard that really made me gasp for air. That bitch failed the 9th grade 3 times.
How you know that?
These are her own confessions. That bitch failed the 9th grade 3 times. Imagine taking the same SAT test 3 motherfucking times, bitch. You didn't remember nothing, but you know everybody else's business, bitch, but you don't remember the goddamn questions for the SAT 3 times in a row. And then you sat there and told the public that you have your husband sit down and pee because you don't want your toilet seats and stuff, that you have them sit down and pee. Those are her confessions. That is a dumb bitch. I don't give a fuck how you spin it and spin it. That is a dummy. I just wanted to reiterate that before we really get down to closing out the show, because she is paying $20,000 to this woman to go down there to order her motherfucking toilet tissue offline to wipe her ass with toilet paper. That covers her and Culture's ass. That is a dummy.
And not just Culture, because Cardi has another kid.
Oh, she just gave birth.
Yeah, she have 2 kids, right?
Yep, she just did give birth. That's true.
It is so unfortunate that y'all sit around and gather in motherfucking goddamn congregations for a dumb hoe. You are a dummy, bitch. You are a dummy. I want you to know this when because I know you sit back and you watch me, you bald head motherfucking goddamn hoe. Curious George face ass bitch. I know you sit back. I said this.
Cardi has 4 kids.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I said this the other day. Always know how different we are. Yes, I got a big dick between my motherfucking legs, bitch, and you're envious of that. That's your real envy. I don't need a pussy, bitch.
So you saying
your real? That's that.
She wants one?
Yes, because she got. Bitch, you got your nigga sitting down to pee. My nigga would never, even if you thought he was gay, my nigga would never sit down and motherfucking pee, bitch, on my command. You have so much masculine motherfucking energy, you monkey face ass, bitch ass nigga, black lip, tar lip, white teeth, black gum having ass bitch. You have so much nigga energy in you that you got your husband embarrassed. I don't even see that man walking around holding your fucking hand nowhere. That man's so motherfucking embarrassed, bitch. He sits behind the fucking scenes. Embarrassed of you. Your children embarrassed of you. I wouldn't even tell nobody you was my fucking mama. You are a detriment to your entire family, bitch. A detriment. You got your husband $4 million in debt with you. And girl, your name is on everything. Transrena. Your name is on every bitch, your motherfucking nigga. Ain't even out there windmilling in the front line for you. That's how much of a whole bitch ass fuck woman ass nigga, this bitch ass nigga you got. He ain't even in the front fighting for you. He ain't even got his dukes up out here even speaking for you. And you have this man sit down to pee? I'm not shocked and confused, bitch, that you motherfucking failed the 9th grade 3 times. This lady is out here wiping her ass with $20,000 worth of toilet tissue, bitch, of your money that you got to goddamn go on tour, sell lies, get on your platform, bitch, make up fictitious and salacious shit about a bitch. She's keeping you in a forever cycle of low vibrations. Can't get no rest, crashing out on spaces, screaming, break the chain! Break the chain! Grifting to your followers, bitch, who out here trying to pay gas for $99 million gas prices, bitch, to give you $20 on a motherfucking goddamn toilet tissue bill that you racked up because you can't stop fucking lying. You are a masculine bitch. And you can't take me because I got a real dick. A dick that you will never have. You move around like you got a motherfucking dick, bitch. A dick that you will never have, bitch. Never. and you keep your motherfucking mouth on me, and you sit bitches on your platform, bitch, that try to let me have it, bitch. But I want to thank you, bitch, for what you just recently did, ho. I want you, because I know you watching somewhere. Somebody got this streaming right in front of you. One of those fags that you hang around got this shit streaming. I want to thank you, bitch, for the motherfucking work you put in, bitch, to help me motherfucking bury your boy. Thanks, bitch. I thank you again, and I thank you again. And when the time comes, you're going to do it again, bitch, and I'm going to thank you for that. You should have stuck to playing with your husband's pussy and not my dick. Because, bitch, I'm not the one, bitch, that you will ever be able to defeat. Not now, not motherfucking never. When you lay down at night, know that Beyonce pays me, bitch, and you pay Cardi B. We are not the same, bitch. Not now, not never, and not will never be. You gonna always sit down with the cousin of the friend of the uncle of the garbage man of the motherfucker that you talking about, bitch.
Always and forever.
The roster that I got is longer than your husband's motherfucking neck, bitch. And just know you will never, ever, 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 ever on any day, bitch, defeat me. Play in your nappy ass pussy, bitch, and leave my cock alone. Because we is not the same, bitch. Not now, not never. Good night. Now, Craig, what are we talking about next?
Well, there are a few things that we can talk about.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's talk about this.
And what still blows me is the fact that I was in a full-blown relationship with one of the teachers at my high school, and anybody that had eyes that could see could literally see that something was off within this relationship. Why was y'all okay with me being in her office with the door closed all that time? Why was y'all okay, like other teachers, other adults, principals, coaches?
Was that it?
That was it.
Oh.
Now, when she first started telling that story, and she said she was in a relationship with a teacher and she would go into the teacher's office and the door would be closed, I thought it was a male teacher, but it was a female teacher. And my thinking is, why would that raise a flag for anybody who worked at a school that a girl is in a female teacher's office with the door closed? That wouldn't really sound any alarms for me. So, but what she's saying is they were in an actual relationship. But how would we know that?
Wait, play that again.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
To the left, right there.
And what still blows me is the fact that I was in a full-blown relationship with one of the teachers at my high school, and anybody that had eyes that could see could literally see that something was off within this relationship. Why was y'all okay with me being in her office with the door closed all that time? Why was y'all okay, like other teachers, other adults, principals, coaches?
And I'm not saying that the teacher is not a predator, and I'm not saying that the teacher is not a pedophile. But what I'm saying is that wouldn't ring an alarm for staff or anybody else because a girl student is in an office of a female teacher.
And to play devil's advocate.
Come on, play devil's advocate, Mo.
Even if you could tell, right? And people were coming to her and saying, "Hey, I don't think you should not," like, would at that age when you're in high school or middle school, whichever one she was in, how many times as children do we not listen to people when they tell us not to do something?
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like she's putting all the blame on everybody else, but not the teacher or herself. It's just y'all. It's y'all's fault that I was in a relationship. That's what
it's y'all's fault that y'all didn't catch it,
right? That's what it sounds
but
like.
my thing is, I agree that the teacher is a pedophile.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the teacher should be prosecuted. Yes, the teacher was inappropriate.
Mm-hmm,
yes, she was a predator.
Yeah,
all of those things. What I'm saying is, and for whoever that was that just typed in the comments, it should have rang a bell. Why? Why would it have rung a bell? I know when I was in high school, there were girl students who would go to their teacher's class on when the teacher had a planning period, because they would go in there and they would want to help grade the papers and that kind of shit. So it was just like, why would that? I don't understand. I don't understand why the people are being accused of not catching it.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm not playing the victim. I'm not trying to victim blame. I'm saying that you can't blame the people around. And because she did not once did she blame the teacher that she was having the
that she didn't,
or not did she say
she didn't,
and never did she say she spoke up and tried to tell people.
Right. She's just saying that
and they ignored it.
Y'all should have known that I was in an inappropriate
Why should the people have known that?
Because nobody would have been paying it any attention unless y'all were all affectionate and
and
holding hands and shit.
Now you say she was driving you home and it's like, okay, well, why are you in the car with her? Now that's different.
Yeah.
Well, there are teachers that get over to the thing with the students, because we don't know what the financial situation is at home, and some have took but but that is questionable too.
Yeah.
I mean, we've all had a crush on our teacher.
Yeah. Why are you looking at me?
Because we know you're straight, so we wanted it from the straight perspective.
I used to have a crush on my teacher.
Which teacher?
She was our Spanish teacher. She was black. She was black. She just taught us Spanish.
You saw me about to tap that.
And
shoulder.
I saw. That's why I quickly said
these niggas love her.
Oh, that's exactly.
No, she was black.
Oh, okay.
She just taught us Spanish.
I still remember her name. If she was not.
No, I still remember her name. Her name was
Ice coming for everyone.
Her name was Miss Bird.
No one is exempt from Ice.
It
was just him earlier this year. It's us now.
So we all going together.
Well, I know why they're after him and you, but why would they be after me?
The gays are part of it.
Excuse me. Hold on.
Why are they coming after the gays?
Your gender mark is wrong on your pad.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Your gender mark is wrong.
Miss Tim, what?
Your gender mark is wrong on your driver's license. It says M.
What does it say?
It says M. You're definitely a woman.
Oh God.
Oh my goodness.
I do want to talk about these data centers, because we've talked about this before here. These AI data centers that they're putting in in largely black and or poor neighborhoods. And these data centers they're AI data centers. And so whenever you're using Chat GPT, Claude, whatever it is that you're doing, you're creating, changing your pictures to look like you're in shape or a baby or whatever it is that you're doing with it. It's causing, what is that?
It's lifting off. That's why it keeps.
Oh, see the screw? Well, you got to put the screw right there.
No, but it's not just the screw. It's also.
Yeah, because I thought that chair was about to fall apart.
Well, where's the other one? Is another one in there? Get the other one. Let me order another damn chair.
I might need the one that you be using in your makeup thing. That's the one I might.
Listen, your ass be tearing up chairs lately.
My ass don't do that. Don't.
Because that's like the third chair we done been through this year.
It's the second one. Don't even do that. It's
Let me go on Amazon.
Well, this is about to be.
Let me go on Amazon real quick.
Well, I need metal.
Craig, we're doomed anyway, girl.
Girl, you can go right over to the Big Lots and get him a chair.
Big Lots has been discontinued.
I need
girl.
metal, Maddie. I don't need wood. I need the metal. I need the metal sleds.
Okay.
Craig, if you sat in this chair too, you would be happy to say
No.
No,
girl.
No. But these data centers are in mostly poor and black neighborhoods, and they're processing centers, and they use a lot of fresh water. And last year, it was reported that last year, AI data centers used more fresh water than all water bottle companies did combined last year. So we're talking about an environmental issue where we could be out of fresh water, and I don't know how many years. Yeah,
girl.
But what are those? What kind of
the way Iran is carrying on?
What kind of chemicals and things are coming from, or radiation that may be coming from those data centers?
You need to understand that the way Iran is carrying on, it's not much longer, girl.
And so in Maryland, and this is happening all over.
Oh, you
the
don't
country.
want to address that?
No, we're gonna come to Iran next.
I just want you to know.
We're gonna come to Iran
girl,
next.
The way Miss Iran is carrying on, girl,
Right.
it's not much longer, girl.
We're coming to her next.
Girl, buy it all, girl. Run it up.
But in Maryland, there was a city council meeting, and the residents in this particular area, like Prince George's County, Montgomery County, around that way, they were at a city council meeting, and they were expressing themselves and just saying how their utility bills have escalated. And I know I've said on this show,
use the makeup chair for a second. You can just put it back.
and I know I said on this show,
don't rock in it,
that my utility bill at the other house, and ain't nobody in there, has been hovering around $230, $40, and ain't nobody in the house. So it's like, how is it? But there are data centers, and they're not paying utility bills. These data centers, these companies like the this place that you're on now, Amazon, and all these places are using energy. And the residents in those communities where those data centers are, they're absorbing the cost of these utility bills. So just listen in.
I live alone. There is no reason why my 1 month bill should be $675 when the house is pitch black. When we talk about these data centers, there is no question that the reason why our bills are as high as they are is because you've got these multi-billion-dollar corporations, Meta, Amazon, who come into our communities, who take all of their money and use it, don't pay a dime in taxes, and this is why our bills are the way that they are. We are making all the concessions as consumers in terms of what we can do to lower our bill. Lights, no heat. We're going to bed at night. I go to bed at night with no heat on at all. I turn my heat off at night and get in the bed so that my heat doesn't run all night long. When will the elected officials, our local Prince George's County officials, take our fight to Annapolis and then take our fight to the governor, who will then take our fight to the feds? We know that multi-billion-dollar corporations don't pay a dime, and this is why we are suffering. Our quality of life is in the toilet because the people who have been elected to represent us, you guys are not doing your job. Too many people have died, who have been hung and beaten to have a seat at the table, and now you've got 90% of black people running this government, and you guys are treating us the same way we would be treated if we were still back in Jim Crow and 50s. You're not doing your job, and that's the bottom.
And this is going on across the country. This is not, that was in Maryland, but this is going on across the country. And even when you go to google.com, there's an AI search engine that pops up. So even when you don't even realize that you're using AI, you're using AI. And like I said, I've called the power company for the other house, and I'm like, ma'am, there's no one living in this house. There were times that I was in Africa for the entire month of December, and that motherfucking bill came through there. I said, ma'am, are you serious right now? I had those people come out, check my meters. They always claim that the meters are working fine. But listen, it's crazy.
To be honest, I really do think it goes, I honestly do think it goes back to slavery, in the sense of, because I've been watching a lot of videos, especially about history and everything. They said one of the other ways that this country has kept, especially black people, underneath their foot was, after the Civil War, besides the fact that they told the South that slaves were free late, like a year late.
Yeah. That's where Juneteenth came from.
Right. But not only that, when they finally allowed slaves to be free, the slave owners then told the slaves, well, hey, if you guys are free, you guys got to give us back all of our stuff that we gave you. Mm-hmm. And then they said, but you know how you can keep your stuff? We got a job for you to do.
Mm-hmm. And then they go into indentured servitude.
Exactly. And that's what this kind of reminds me of.
Yeah. But yeah, Alexa is AI as well. So I mean, it's everywhere. And then there was a woman at that town hall meeting who said her motherfucking bill was $1,700, bitch, 1 month, and it didn't carry over. So I mean, it's crazy, and I think that these power companies are charging people whatever they want to charge you, because what you gonna do? Not pay it? Like, nobody's really challenging them on it. But that's where those midterm elections come in, because there was an election here last year, obviously, where there was an opportunity to go in to vote to remove certain people from the board for Georgia Power, who were ruling to keep raising rates and that kind of thing. So that's why those local elections are important as well. But this Iran shit,
and we're gonna close out with that.
We're gonna close out with this. When I say that Iran shit, that man said, Molly, you in danger, girl.
Girl, I just want to tell you, Craig, before we get deep into this.
Go ahead.
We were on a flight coming home. I had
from LA.
Girl.
Oh, you come.
Let me tell you how this gonna sound terrible to some of y'all, but I'm talking to my girlfriend right now. Fish. Listen, bitch. This week I had went and gathered up me a bag.
Right.
Well, a couple of bags.
Yeah.
I left. I went to work in LA.
Right.
I flew to LA, came home, changed suitcase, was in New York.
It went to New York.
It was like boom, bam, boom, boom. This how it was.
Mm-hmm.
And so, of course, going through the airports, the aeropuerto, I was, girl, very much so like, oh,
was
my
it
God.
A long line in like TSA, even with pre-check and stuff?
I mean, it was, because like I had to leave, girl, I was leaving at my flights was like AM, and I don't really fly.
I know you don't.
I don't fly in the morning.
Right.
My flights are at night.
Right.
Red eyes and shit like that. Whatever.
Right.
So, bitch, it was a lot of morning flights because I had to go to LA, work, New York, LA, New York.
Right.
It was that. That's what it was.
Right.
Bitch, on the plane coming home, bitch, from LA.
Yeah.
I was in 9D. I was Delta 1.
Oh,
sorry, honey.
I was gonna say, girl. Okay.
Delta 1.
Oh, okay.
Bitch, so I was in 9D.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I was in 5D.
Uh-huh.
I was in 9D coming home from New York.
Right.
5D. I remember this. Bitch, the lady was over there because I was the side over here was over here. This went like this one bucket.
Yeah.
Then that one over there had the 2 buckets or whatever. Bitch, I'm over there looking at I don't know what the fuck happened. Cause I was resting. I don't know what the fuck happened. I saw them
run.
No, I saw them start doing this walking. Bitch, I was like, well, when I start seeing those girls walking,
girl, you be panicking.
Bitch, I don't give a fuck.
Well, what were they doing?
Girl, they were walking. I saw them.
Well, girl, they gotta walk to serve drinks.
Nah. Them girls started walking.
What is it, like a brisk walk?
It was a brisk walk. It was one of those walks like it was something transpiring.
What did the plane like joke?
Girl, listen. I want you to listen. So, girl, they were walking, and then, girl, they started ending up in. And I was 5D, so they started ending up like in this area over here. So I was like, okay, something must be going on with the passenger. I don't know. I'm ready. I'm up now because I'm whooping ass. For real. I'm whooping ass, bitch. Girl, when we land in Atlanta, ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seats. We need you to keep your seats because we're having a red coat.
Oh.
A red coat is going to be entering the plane. The people told the captain to stay inside of the thing. I was like, girl, what is going on? We on the ground now. Why the captain can't come out, Keisha?
Right. So what was going on?
Girl, white cunt had done played host role games, bitch. And girl, mind you, this is what was really gagging me, girl. We didn't have no Wi-Fi on the plane.
Did you break them? Did you write to Delta?
Thank you, I forgot.
Oh, because bitch, I texted them. Oh, I was on the flight and I was not able to work.
Bitch, we didn't have
compensation.
We didn't have no motherfucking Wi-Fi on the plane.
Oh, y'all texted
So
them.
I was saying, girl, first of all, girl, we didn't have no Wi-Fi. Then they told us, girl, that bitch, they didn't have no more bottled waters. Girl, they was gonna serve us the water in the ice glass. So obviously one of the girls in the midsection over there, girl, in the Delta one, she wasn't pleased. So I must have been asleep while she threw a fit or something like that. While she carried, I thought it was a man. I don't know.
Right,
bitch. When I say, girl, the red coat people came on there, girl, honey, they hovered over her motherfucking cubicle like this, girl.
Really?
Girl, they was over mama's cubicle like this. I say, girl, first of all, I didn't even know it was fish. I didn't know. I thought it was a man. I thought it was a piece of trade, girl. They had done hovered over mama's seat, and so mama was down in her cubby like this looking, and obviously she was embarrassed.
Yeah,
because those black women, it was black women. They was on her.
The red coats were.
Bitch, them black women was on her bitch. They came in there to stop, drive, open up shop.
Hold on, a red coat is just like the supervisor. They're not flight attendants, but they're like the supervisor that will come on the plane if there's an issue.
Bitch,
and they have on a red jacket.
When all I know is that Alice was waiting in the
waiting for her to.
Bitch, Alice was waiting in the thing for us to get off of there. Girl, Craig. So whatever it was, bitch, they finally let us off the plane. The pilot came up, so we finally got off the plane, whatever. And so when we was coming out, it was like the police and all this. I was like, well, girl, did they call the police on the plane?
They don't play. They probably alerted that red coat because the red coat is usually at the gate, somewhere in the airport, and then they'll come on if there's an issue.
Girl, so the police, so we got so the police out there all the thing. I was like, girl, what the fuck this bitch did?
Yeah.
Child, so the police saw me come off the plane. So the police is like, and I was like, so I waited for Jameson them to come off the plane. So I sat over there. So he walked over there. He said, "You behaving yourself?" I was like, "Yes." Why would I be misbehaving? You didn't come here for me,
right?
But he was fine though. I wouldn't tell him I won't misbehave. You can put that walkie-talkie on me, bitch. He said, "I've been watching you." I say, "Well, baby, honey, I'm looking back at you too, baby."
No, they're not federal. Red coat is not a federal marshal.
So we get down to the baggage claim. Mama's came on her phone. I just don't understand what, very. So I mean, it was and she had the nerve to be saying, she called me sweetie or sweetheart.
Yeah.
That white lady didn't like that black girl calling her. She's like, sweetheart, whatever she was telling her, but down on her. She said, and she had the audacity to call me sweetheart. And I leaned over there I was talking to Jaya. I said, I was talking loud so this bitch can hear me. I was like, Jaya, mama's better be glad that she done into the baggage claim. Because they was going to fold that bitch up like an envelope.
Right.
They were going to fold her up and hog tie her motherfucking ass and walk that bitch down to they was going to hold that bitch up and walk her out like Hannibal Lecter, bitch. But
they didn't arrest her.
No, they didn't murder. I will honestly tell you that I felt safe for some reason.
Yeah.
Because, bitch, whatever happened, I did see them walking.
Right.
But I be telling you, Craig, when we be fly, I say, girl, I always watch how they walk.
Oh, I do too. Like when they get the running, bitch, when they get the taking off down that out, bitch, I'm alert. I'm like, wait a minute. What's going on? Where are you going, ma'am? Honey, they get the running them that little kitten heel and that little skirt. Girl, what's happening? And then they get to go in the fasten their seats, bitch.
I told y'all that's why I go to sleep.
Okay. Well, going to sleep ain't gonna help.
It will. Because hopefully when I wake up in God's meet and greet, I'll already be there.
Listen.
I don't want
when they get the running and carrying on, I'm like, wait a minute, I watched them. That's what and then when that plane get the
Great, wait a minute. Great, hold on.
When they take off,
great, wait.
I'm looking. That little navy blue heel they have on.
Great, please wait, hold on.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I gotta ask you a question.
What?
Girl, you done seen those guys?
Bitch, she's sitting here crying. I have seen them take off running. And I've been, wait a minute, what the fuck? Yes, I've seen, you ain't never seen them take off running? They flight attendants take your seats. Bitch, they get the taking out, they get the running down that aisle. Girl, they listen, they get the pushing that cart up and they put that cart away. Bitch, they'll take your arm off trying to get down that aisle to put that cart up. Because that cart is heavy as fuck. And if that cart get loose.
Are you okay?
Child. I done seen them running before.
True, I still remember that time we were coming back from LA and we couldn't go through the states. They had to take us across the water. Do you remember that?
No, I remember that time, bitch, that we kept circling. We kept going around in the motherfucking circle.
But they had to take us over water, though. You remember they had to take us over water?
It's a lot of times we done been. I remember that time, bitch, we was getting ready to land, and then that bitch came back up and was going around in the motherfucking circle.
Right.
Bitch, and it was in New York. I was like, oh, God.
Because and I think and I don't know what the case was in that instance, but sometimes because depending on where you land in New York, their runways are kind of short, and they got to be really exact because it's right there on the water.
Girl, listen to me.
And sometimes if they don't have that shit right, they got.
Now I did see those flight attendants start moving. I was like, girl, that bitch was coming down, and then that bitch went back like this, bitch, and went circling around, and everything was quiet.
I'm trying to tell you.
I was like, girl,
See, y'all be panicking. I go to sleep,
bitch.
Once I see disarray. I say, oh, time.
I'm like, this bitch already doing this.
Right? No, don't assume. No, I got to see.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to witness none of that.
Right?
I don't want to witness
this
none of
bitch
that.
already doing this.
So you think you're not gonna wake up?
Huh? Hopefully, I don't. I pray to God I don't.
Craig, and I'm like, anytime that we start going to New York City and that shit gonna doing that, And I don't trust nothing flying in New York. So I don't give a fuck if it's LaGuardia
or JFK.
They're JFK or EWR.
Right.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Motherfucker be saying, Master, you have work in New York. I'm like, oh God, I got to fly there. God damn, bitch, because I know that's the focal point.
Yeah.
And I'm like, girl.
But my thing is this.
But that was an inside job, Myrtle.
What? 9/11?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know they even said.
Well, they're saying they got sleeper cells here now. They're saying they have sleeper cells here now that have just come awake. Sleeper cells being people, plants, right here on this soil, U.S. soil, waiting for some bullshit like this to happen, so that they can try to detonate.
What's that tower in L.A. is like? I think it's like
I seen the man bought it.
Yeah, and then they're saying that
he the one bought the twin towers.
And guess what? They said he went there every day to eat lunch or breakfast, one of the two, but he didn't go there that day. He didn't go there that day when 9/11 happened. That was the only day he missed going there.
And why was that? Because he knew.
He said his
and
wife.
You know what?
He said his wife told him he had to go to a doctor's appointment.
And he took out insurance for terroristic
threats.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's for somebody else. For terrorist attacks.
Oh,
yeah, that's true.
Larry Silverstein.
Yep. And now, from what I'm hearing, is that they're saying that Iran or somebody that has beef with U.S. might end up attacking a building in L.A.
They keep talking about L.A. Well, bitch, all I'm going to say is they need to go ahead and attack 1600 Pennsylvania. Because here's the thing. Iran has been known for their exact mathematics. Like they're supposedly like whizzes when it comes to. So I need y'all to.
Like the Egyptians?
I need y'all to be very exact with your.
Oh, girl, you see that? Girl, they say the sleeper cells be in the bathhouses. We're not talking about those cells. Mo,
not those sleeper cells.
I'm glad you got Mr. running down here. Girl, those are not the cells we talking about, girl. Those are not the cells that we're talking about, girl. And yes, they are in the bathhouses. But bitch, that is not the cell.
Those are different type of cells.
Girl, you girls are messy.
Those different type of cells.
You girls are messy at 1 a.m.
They need to do 1600 Pennsylvania and Mar-a-Lago.
They be hiding in the bathhouses.
But because the fact that they killed Ayatollah, which was the I don't know if he wasn't considered a president of Iran, was he?
I think he was considered a dictator. I think it was
Listen, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
But he was
Y'all
the
know.
leader.
Yeah.
Okay. The bottom line is this: they killed that man during Ramadan, their holy holiday. And I know that there are Iranians who live here in this country who did not agree with him, who didn't follow him, who thought that he was who said he was a dictator.
Supreme leader. They said
Supreme leader. But I know that there are Iranians here who escaped or left that country because of him and whatever. But what I'm saying is there were still people in that country who respected that man. And because they killed him during their holy holiday, they said that Trump has to pay.
And their kids. They were children too.
Well, listen, we didn't vote for that motherfucking nigga.
No, we didn't. And it's just like that. What's it called when somebody goes off shooting the place up down in Austin? That mass shooting that happened down in Austin. It's been said that was a plan because people who are Muslim don't even wear clothing and things like that have Allah on it. And this guy had something on that said Allah.
I'll tell y'all what I think after the show, though.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll talk after the show because there's something happened on the plane too that I don't want to say. I need 30 seconds.
Okay, I got you.
Me.
And look at just what happened on Southwest Airlines, where they had the.
They don't stop. They said they not flying to Texas no more.
Oh, really?
Yeah, look it up. They not flying to Texas or Chicago no more. O'Hare. They said, and whoever had tickets booked.
Why?
In June to go to O'Hare and what you call it. Girl, look it up. I just seen that.
So why are they saying that?
Wait, you said who said they're not
Southwest?
Southwest?
Yeah, they said in Chicago.
You said Southwest?
Bitch.
Why?
Hold on,
but what I was going to say,
I'm about to look it
but
up.
what I was about to say though was that whole thing with that where they had to ground that plane because it was a Muslim person on the plane who had an alarm set so that he could pray, and those people racially profiled him and they landed the plane.
I need 30 seconds, Myrtle.
They landed the plane.
Because I'm not finna say some right shit. I'm not doing this.
June.
Baby, just know all your Southwest points
2026.
ain't going there no more.
As part
Yeah, I'll fly them.
It says it's part of a network refinement strategy.
Okay. They ain't going to Dulles, BWI, O'Hare, and Texas.
But when
the fuck they know?
When that prime minister of Iran said, "We're waiting for you, American troops to come. We're waiting for them. Come on."
And they said all those those motherfucking missiles they've been shooting is just for us to use up all our deflections.
What they said was, and we're gonna play that. But what he said was, he said we're not even using our sophisticated shit. He said we're using that old shit. And he said those drones that we're using, they only cost $20,000.
Craig,
you all are spending millions of dollars on your best equipment, and we haven't even gotten started yet.
Craig, there was a thing online where they showed that one of the places that America bombed, and bombed their planes. Oh, sorry. They said one of the places where America bombed their planes wasn't even a real facility.
Yeah,
They said that they made it look like it was a real facility, so America would attack it.
Yeah, and he said, and it was the Israelites who have been propagating these lies that
they have nuclear weapons.
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
Yeah, because they're counting on Americans to believe it. But they're spending $1 billion a day. It's between $1 and $2 billion a day on this war. The Americans.
Yeah.
So that's gonna really kind of listen. This motherfucking economy
This is where
it's about to implode. And here's the other thing: the Strait of Hormuz is where about 30% of natural gas and crude oil comes through. So that's why these gas prices are going up. But it's not just gas for like our cars or to warm the house. It's also medication. I didn't know that. Really? Certain medications.
The plan is to completely cripple our economy.
Yes,
But
and
I heard that was one of the reasons why America went to Venezuela.
Venezuela. That's exactly why.
Because they knew that they were going to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But Iran has, according to Joy Ann Reid, I was watching the podcast the other night. She said Iran has the majority of the oil of all countries. It's them first. I think Venezuela is second. She says Saudi Arabia is either third or fourth.
But they just bombed them.
Correct. But here's the thing, and I think we talked about this before. I don't know if we did or didn't, but when oil is purchased, no matter which country is purchasing oil, doesn't matter what country, they have to purchase in US dollars. Joy Ann Reid was saying that she believes it was President Nixon that brokered that deal that whenever oil is purchased by whatever country, it has to be purchased in US dollars. That's what's keeping the US economy afloat, because when they purchase it in US dollars, they then take their, like, let's just say China, they purchase in US dollars, and then their proceeds or the profits that they make from the money that they spend on the oil, they have to put it into a bank deposit in the US, and that's how they make their proceeds, and that's what keeps the US economy afloat. But what these countries are now doing, these countries that are a part of BRICS, what they're now strategizing to do is to say, we're not buying the shit in US dollars anymore. We're going to buy it in our own, and that's going to bankrupt this economy. Because that's the only thing that's really keeping us.
I just read that Iran just said that they're not going to be buying selling oil. They won't be selling oil in US dollars.
I want you all to hear, and I said this before about 9/11. 9/11 was not just a fluke. That was just not some random thing. That was not just some act of violence against the U.S. I'm telling you, this country has always been doing things on other soil, and it comes back to haunt us. Now we're just kind of getting a chance to see more of it because this nigga is just crazy.
And now with their social media.
And we have social media. He writes a lot of shit on his Substack and all these other places. So we see a lot of this stuff. But we're not even getting, thank you, put that down there. That's BRICS right there. Those are the countries that are part of BRICS. Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. Excuse me. So those countries are now in communication and talking about not buying oil in US dollars. But the point is, because there will be an attack on this country. I don't know when, I don't know where, or what's going to happen. But those things that don't just happen. So, of course, it was unfortunate what happened in New York with 9/11 and those Twin Towers.
That was a tragedy.
That was a tragedy. But it is because of shit that this country has been doing in other countries. And these people are going to avenge, if nothing else, because they bombed children and they killed their leader during Ramadan.
Yeah, that's a no-no.
But listen to this.
Interested in negotiating with Trump or the U.S. regime. Iran is going to punish the United States, and we are in the process of doing it. This regime in Washington has tried to cross a bridge that's a bridge too far. And they're messing with the wrong country. We're not Venezuela, we're not Iraq, we're not Libya, we're not Afghanistan, and we're not Syria. This is the Islamic Republic of Iran, and we will make sure that the United States regrets the aggression against the Iranian people and the slaughter of children and the slaughter of innocent civilians and the murder of the leader. These are crimes against humanity, and the United States and its allies have imposed the law of the jungle upon the world, and they will come to regret it.
But Iran is not a military superpower either, and we're seeing the vast majority of drones and missiles being shot down by air defenses. I mean, surely Iran cannot win a military war and therefore has to go for some other kind of strategy in coming to a settlement.
Iran will defeat the United States. Time will tell. And our drones that are being fired are very old drones. Our missiles that are being fired are very old missiles. They're very inexpensive. And Americans are using up very expensive air defense systems. The Iranians know exactly what they're doing. We haven't even begun using our latest technology, and most of Iran's underground bases have not even been used yet. They have not even been opened up for operation. The Iranians have been planning for this day ever since the invasion of Iraq. They knew that at some point the Epstein regime will go after Iranians, and therefore they've been preparing themselves for many years.
Yeah.
We are fighting for our homeland and our sovereignty and our independence, and our crime is that we oppose the genocide that the British regime and the American regime and Western regimes have been supporting. And we are on the right side of history, and the United States is the aggressor, and we will punish the aggressor and make it regret its crimes against humanity.
What percentage of Iran's missile stocks remain?
The vast majority.
Because after last year's war, it was estimated that Iran had used up around 40% of its missiles. Are you saying that was replenished in the last few months?
Those numbers were always fake. Those numbers are provided by the Israeli regime to the media in order to convince foolish Americans that war against Iran is simple. This war was supposed to end in a day or two. The 12-day war was supposed to bring Iran down like a house of cards. That failed, this failed, and now the United States will have to pay the price. And if the United States escalates, that will mean that the most sensitive region in the world, the Persian Gulf, where a quarter of the world's energy comes from, everything could be destroyed. And if that happens, it doesn't even matter if the Strait of Hormuz is open or closed, because there will be no oil or gas, and there will be no tankers. For Iran, this is a fight for survival. For the United States, this is a war of choice, a choice that has been imposed upon the American people by the Epstein class. We will expel the United States from our homeland, and we'll make sure that the United States never again thinks about aggression against our country. And we will not allow the Israeli regime to behave with impunity and to continue genocide against the Palestinian people.
We ain't got nothing to do with that.
Right. And there's a lot of commentary across social media and in the media where black people are saying, well, they don't have the Iranians don't have anything they don't have any issues with us because they understand the plight of black people in this country. But my thing is, they're not going to make sure black people are out of the way before they bomb some shit. At all. They're not going to, okay, well, wait, let's make sure ain't no black people there. Like,
do we have any like popular or national treasures in Georgia that you think they would want to take out? Or
but see, that's the thing. Atlanta is never usually one of those places.
That's what I was asking.
Right.
I was hoping like.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. And I don't even know if LA is really a real target because because some of what some of what they've been saying is that's just a ploy that the U.S. government is putting or narrative that the U.S. government is putting out because they have intentions of fucking with the election.
We ain't got nothing to do with that stuff.
So if they blow something up, they can try to say that it was Iran when it was really them fucking with the election.
We ain't got nothing to do with that stuff, man. I got so much to say, but I don't want to get in trouble.
I get it.
I just we ain't got nothing to do with that. I can't even get along with bitches on my own timeline.
When he said the Epstein regime.
Bitch, I can't even get along with bitches on my own timeline, let alone bitches over the in
Iraq.
Iran. It's too much. This is why I'm very much so against that space shit. We already down here fighting country to country and shit like that. What we gonna do by space?
Gail talking about
throwing trash out there into space.
Well, that was your man over there, Jeff Bezos, Amazon owner, talking about he want to use space and use outer space as a place to store trash or to store things.
Said that they wanted to start trying to move to Mars, wasn't it?
First of all, why are you trying to use outer space as a place to store things? Bitch, if God wanted stuff to be stored out there,
it would be stored out
right.
there.
This
you about to be storing shit out in space?
Y'all going out there
from coming back.
Right.
Well,
or being out there, or just being out there disturbing shit.
And it's like y'all got trash orbiting the motherfucking goddamn planet. It was already tearing up.
I just want you to know every time you all purchase from Amazon, you all are supporting that bullshit.
And then imagine you keep going out there and you come back with something that we can't even
someone
or something.
Yeah.
And we out here scrapping with Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, Cuba, Venezuela, America, China, and that shit come down here and like, oh, they fight. We finna go ahead on. All right, everybody sit down. Everybody stand down.
Right.
Everybody stand down.
All this AI shit happening.
It's too much.
But now I don't know if you guys will agree with this or not. I heard that the reason why people started bringing out this AI stuff was it's really to confuse people from what's real and what's not. So when things come out, especially with like things like this come out, people be like, "Oh, that's fake," or it basically trick people.
Well, also because this country has a lot riding on AI. They have a lot of investments riding on AI. Like the economy is pretty much riding on AI.
Bitch, did you not see me send you that thing where AI sold that man's house in 5 days?
Yes, I watched that.
What? AI sold this man's house in 5 days. He didn't use a realtor or nothing. AI sold his house in 5 days. ChatGPT sold his house within 5 days.
He went on there, asked the questions. How should the house be painted? What should it be listed as? What's the best day to put the house on the market? All of those things.
And sold his house?
He wrote up AI wrote up the contract. He did get an attorney to look over the contract, but he cut out the.
He didn't need it. AI would have looked over it.
But I mean, but even with AI, you should still proofread that stuff because sometimes it is still little errors.
Definitely
and
so.
Things.
Because so his house is gone then.
He even sold it.
Yeah, he was selling his house.
Oh, he was selling.
Yeah, he was selling.
I thought
he was putting on the market. And he didn't want to use a realtor.
Oh,
so he basically saved that 3% that the realtor would.
Oh, but I thought you guys were saying like it sold it before he wanted it to be sold. That's what I was saying. Oh, that's why I was really shocked. I was gonna be like, damn.
All right, y'all. It's 12:57. We got to get the fuck out of here. We're gonna be back this week. I'll probably come back Tuesday. No, I don't know. We got, but it would have to be. No, it'll have to be.
We'll see y'all one day this week.
Yeah, one day this week, because I got a lot of stuff. This is a healthy week.
Yes. Don't forget to get your soursop. Run that crawl down there, please.
Oh yeah.
Trust, believe, and know that soursop is amazing for your body.
It got up to something right to the toilet.
Listen, it's amazing for your body. If you suffer from high blood pressure, I've gotten messages from people saying that they've been told that it runs in their family, high blood pressure, and after using the soursop twice a day, they have normal blood pressure for the first time ever.
Hey, y'all saw me. I was gone for about a good 30 minutes.
Yeah, it ran whatever was in there.
Well, it ain't gonna give you diarrhea.
I didn't have
now,
diarrhea.
I don't know what happened with him.
I didn't have diarrhea. Don't.
But for me, it helped my knees and my lower back. Like I stopped doing squats and lunges and stuff at the gym because it was just too much inflammation. It was too painful. Now I'm doing all of that stuff again. So it's just amazing for your body. But they have a host of products over there on the website. Your promo code is going to be Phagtalk. It automatically takes the discount off. Yes, it's a gentle cleaning, honey.
Yeah,
love.
listen, and make sure y'all get y'all. Listen, I want to tell y'all this.
I'm back in the gym now.
Get y'all tickets for the show.
Philadelphia.
Yep.
No, just get y'all ticket for all the shows. If you see us and say, listen, come on party before the end day. I'm just keeping it a bug. It's too much shit going on. Come on, unwind with the phone.
You better live your life.
Yes, come on.
We're running out of time.
We're running out of time. You better party like it's 1999.
Yes.
I'm just telling you. You know what I'm saying? We got
New York is almost sold out.
We got those crazy crockers. Philly. We got those crazy crockers up there.
Well,
acting like that they trying to that's why they support Trump. because the Christians say he's ushering in the end times. The you know what I'm saying?
They right, he is.
No more. They talking about Jesus' return.
Oh, I thought he was.
They usher it in Jesus' return, and that's when the rapture's gonna happen and stuff like that.
No, he's not ushering that.
This is why I feel like, and listen, here's where I'm at with it. I love everybody's belief.
Yeah.
I love everybody's belief. I love everybody's belief system, but I think church and state needs to continuously be separated.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, we running a lot of church and state together, and these people is playing on their own interpretations of the books, and it's a lot of shit going on that they going by. It's too much.
Yeah.
I just feel like the religion and politics should not be motherfucking governing no country.
Even Jesus said that. He said, "Give unto Caesar what Caesar, and give unto God what's God."
That's it. That's all. And I just feel like that it just shouldn't be. It's too many laws made in the name of religion. Everybody don't follow the same motherfucking thing. Everybody don't believe the same fucking thing. Everybody don't.
Especially America. America shouldn't even be doing this.
Ain't
America
no way.
Don't even have
Ain't no motherfucking way America built on that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way America could believe that they was built on any values of God. No way. It ain't no way.
That's not even the national religion.
To them in their mind.
To them in their mind.
That's not even
so
the
if y'all
national
can believe that this country is Christian, let that man believe he's straight. Good night, y'all.
Really?
If y'all can believe that this country is Christian and this Christian isn't, let that man believe let that man that EJ that's fucking EJ and fucking me, let that man believe that he is straight.
Why you do that? Who hit that?
Let that man, Craig, you just did that.
You just hit that, Craig.
Let that man believe that he is straight. Y'all believe that the Christians is being persecuted. Y'all believe that this place is Christ. Y'all believe that Trump is Christian. Let that man believe he's straight. If he fucking me and he fucking EJ
Craig,
and he doing it, let that man believe he's straight. Good night.
Calling all pin mob. Oh my God, honey. Breaking news, honey. The fags are on their way back to New York City. Honey, that's right. March 31st, 2026. That's 3/31/26. Mark your calendars because the fags are on their way to the City Winery in the YC. Get your tickets down there to the www.fagtalk.com. And if you don't believe me, tell them, faggy.
Listen, the Tri-State. We can still use this. Listen, Tri-State area. Get your tickets at www.fagtalk.com. That's right, that's New Jersey, Connecticut, and New York City. Meet us there March 31st.
That's 3/31/2026, down there to the City Winery in New York City. Honey, it's always a time when the dolls and the pins show up, girl, honey. Let me tell you something. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Pin Mob, is y'all ready? Girl, honey, the tea is hot, baby, and loose. Honey, we have just got the confirmation that we are coming down there to Philly on April the 2nd, 2026. That's 4226. My God, they be trying to keep us out of Philly, but honey, y'all said, bitch, that you two will not pass. Faggy, go ahead and tell the girls what's going on.
What's up, Philly? That's the day after April Fool's Day, so we're going to be there. Get your tickets now, www.fagtalk.com. This show is going to sell out, because you know how we do over there. Get your tickets now. Tell them, Training.
Listen, the trainer got to tell you what the faggy head said in the background, honey. Get your tickets at www.fagtalk.com, honey, so that we can come down there and invade Philly, honey, of no other way than we know how to do, child. Pull out your footlongs, because we coming to eat them up. God damn it, and always remember, but don't meet us there, bitch.
Beat us there.
www. What is it?
What is it?
www.fagtalk.com. Orlando, Florida. Honey, call your girlfriends, honey, because the fags are on their way to shut it down. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You have asked and we have answered. We are coming to Southern Heights. The Fags will be loud live and in color in your chest, April 12th, 2026. Tell them, Craig.
What's up, Pin Mob? You heard it correctly. We are making our second stop in Florida. This time, we're going to be in Orlando. That's April 12th. Get your tickets right now because this is going to sell out. It's one night only. The ticket link is www.phagtalk.com.
Once again, that's www.phagtalk.com to get your ticket. Now, always remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Bye, girl. www.phagtalk.com. Dade, Broward, and the Palm Beach area. This is your notice. This is your notice. Honey, the Fags are on their way. April 14th and 15th. That's right, honey. Y'all been fighting and shooting and shit, and goddamn it, y'all shook the table hard enough for us to find a venue. We will be loud live and in color in Wilton Manors and the Well. My God, I need you to run. Motherfucker, don't skip, but run your ass down there to www.phagtalk.com and get your motherfucking tickets because the Fags are on their way. That's Dade, Broward, and motherfucking Palm Beach County, honey. You are on notice. Tell them about it, Craig.
All you Florida girls that's been worrying us about coming down to Miami, well, it is your turn, and it's going to be April 14th and 15th. That's right, April 14th and 15th. It's a 2-day extravaganza. Get your ticket from Phagtalk.com.
Houston, Texas, honey. Houston, Texas. Girl, guess what? The Fags are coming on down there to ride a horse, bitch. I don't know if it's going to be the white one, the gray one, or the gold one. Wait a minute, I don't want to give too much tea.
But we ready for the rodeo, bitch.
But we ready for the rodeo, baby, honey. Visit www.phagtalk.com to get your tickets for April 21st, 22nd, and 23rd because the Fags are coming back for our 3-day extravaganza. What is it, girl? Extravaganza. What is it, girl? Our 3-day extravaganza. So get your motherfucking tickets because, bitch, we always sell out of Houston. Yes, we do, girl. That's www.phagtalk.com because the Fags are on their way to get my children. Out of here, bitch. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. www.phagtalk.com. Ooh. Honey, I know y'all hear my voice. That means that it's your time. Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas. That's right, honey. I had to call y'all 3 times because it says where 2, 3 or more are gathered in my name, there I shall be also. And you better have your ass down there to the House of Blues Foundation Room in Dallas, Texas. Tell them, Greg.
Dallas, Dallas, Dallas. Listen, you guys have been waiting so patiently, and well, it's your time. That's right, it's a 2-night extravaganza, April 28th and April 29th at the Foundation Room. That's right, the House of Blues Foundation Room. Get those tickets, www.phagtalk.com.
That's right, honey. You heard what the Faggy said. Don't meet us here, bitch. Beat us there. Alexa.
Let's have tuna.
Let's have tuna.
We've seen your mom.
If you've never been to the DR, this is the time to go. Book your ticket and get your ass down to the beach, baby, because the Fags are going to be in Punta Cana. That's right, October 21st through the 25th.
Pin mob, pin mob, pin mob. You hear me calling your name. God damn it, the TS is celebrating her birthday, honey, of the big 4-9. October 21st through the 25th, down in the Dominican Republic. That's right, we are having a Phagtalk birthday bash for the TS. Bitch, get your tickets right now at www.phagtalk.com. And always remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there at the big 49 birthday bash for the TS in the Dominican Republic. See ya. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.